Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeyes Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Duane Banks Field, it's the rubber match of the series between the Minnesota Golden Gophers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Happy Easter, Hawkeyes. We're pleased to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball today from Iowa City. After dropping Friday's game to the Gophers, the Hawkeyes evened the series yesterday with a 14-6 winner. Iowa's looking for its second series win of conference play after taking 2 of 3 from Purdue last weekend. Marcus Morgan starts on the mound for Iowa today, looking for his second win of the season, and there's a big difference between 3-3 and 4-2 in the Big Ten after this weekend, which makes today's game crucial against the Gophers. The winner-take-all series finale between the Golden Gophers and the Hawkeyes. It's Minnesota and Iowa this morning, live from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City, with first pitch coming up. Yeah, bounce-back win for Iowa yesterday over Minnesota. Let's hear some of the highlights. Iowa with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. Try to find a way to drive him in. The 2-1 on the ground, base hit into left. Tello brings home Peterson. Iowa on the board, beginning to answer the call, down 2-1. Runner takes off, the 2-2 ripped into left. It is down for a base hit. Wilmus will score with ease, and we're tied again at 3. Thank you, Andy Nelson. Moore drives it deep to left. Will it be deep enough? It is caught by Marilla. Here comes Huck down the line from third. Good strong throw, but it's up the first baseline. Sacrifice fly gives Iowa the lead 4-3. 1-1. Ripped into left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Andy Nelson with a 2-run shot to left. Boom. Here's a ground ball up the middle. The shortstop's got it. No, he doesn't. It's through. They're waving Tello. He'll score as well as Peterson crossed first. 2 runs on the E6, and it's 9-3. 1-1 to Wilmus. Ground ball up the middle, through into center field. 1 run is in. They're sending another. Cade Moss will score on the 2 RBI single from Ben Wilmus. It's 14-4. Here's a chopper to the right side. This should do it. Mitchell's got it. He throws to Guerin at first base for the 3rd out. 14-6. Iowa evens the series. Get the rubber match tomorrow against Minnesota. Easter Sunday, winner take all for this border battle series between Iowa and Minnesota. After this break, John talks with Iowa's Director of Player Development, Sean Moore. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with assistant coach Sean Moore. Sean, thanks for joining me.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you having me.
So what? I guess we'll start with it. We'll start with the obvious question. What's the role for you? I called you the assistant coach, but what's the actual role for you this year?
Right. Yeah, the official title is Director of Player Development.
Okay.
You know, it holds a couple different roles, I guess. You know, the biggest one is definitely helping out with catchers. I know that when the former guy left, Ty Snep, you know, it hurts the program a little bit. He's a catching guy. He's been around, former player. You know, so I'm trying to fill some big shoes, you know, and definitely help out in an area that I haven't before, you know. So that's the biggest one right now, is making sure the catcher core is doing their job and getting better every day. You know, and then helping out with Marty and Mitch on the hitting side, and then, you know, definitely on the scouting end as well. So
what type of challenges does a catching staff have to catch this type of pitching staff?
Whoa, when you have the guys that we have, it's tough. You know, the stuff is tremendous on the pitching side, and you know, when you have that kind of, you know, what they deem as stuff plus, you know, it makes it really hard. And I think our guys have done a great job. You know, I try to challenge them more in practice, which is very tough to do, especially with machines. You know, but when you have guys with good stuff, and they're around the zone for the most part, and you're trying to make sure that you kind of wrangle them in. It is a little difficult at times, but I think our guys have done a good job, and I think our pitchers are getting better each week. So,
you talked about Ty Snap being a former player. Well, you played here as well. What was that? 15 to 19?
15. Yep. So I played here. My redshirt year was 14. I finished up playing in 15, and then ended up, going over to DMAC, coaching a year there, and then I got brought back for the 17 and 18 seasons.
Okay.
So it was, it's different being back. It definitely is. It's the same in some regards, but the program's grown so much even since when I was playing here. The field's different. The atmosphere is different. Obviously, the culture and even the philosophies. A lot of philosophies changed, and some of it stayed the same. And I think that's kind of where Iowa baseball is taking that next step.
Sure.
It's really cool to see that.
And you're an Eastern Iowa guy too, right? I mean, you're from around here.
Yep, Iowa City.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've grown up here since I think 97. So yeah,
spent some quality time. Exactly. I don't like to think about that because that starts to date me when I think about how long I've been here, and you've been here since 97. Yeah. So what what are the other things besides the catchers? You talked about the scout. What are kind of the big things that whether is that on the hitting side, helping Mitch with the fielding and positioning, or a little bit of everything?
Yeah, I think my main role is really helping Marty with the opposing pitchers. I've talked to Mitch here and there on the defensive side, but he's got such a good hand in that, and he knows exactly what he's looking for, and talking to McGrath on that end. So, my focus has been with Marty, really looking at opposing pitchers, kind of putting together a game plan. So when we go into the weekend, our guys know, hey, here's how we're going to attack each starter. And when relievers come in, here's kind of the approach that we're going to have. It's just to kind of get a different set of eyes on it. That was kind of my big role at Penn State as well. So I think that's kind of why they kind of brought me back, I think. Sure. Really was the reason.
Well, and you talk about, I've seen the book you guys put together. So how much different is that from when you played to now with the analytics side of it?
Way different. A lot of our scouting, even when I was coaching here in 17 and 18, a lot of that was done through kind of passed down from school to school each week, right? You would reach out to these schools and say, hey, if you have any notes on these guys, and they would send you their basic version of it, and then you'd kind of have to filter through. But now with, each field kind of having TrackMan, you have the numbers, you have video of every game, it seems like. We don't do that anymore. Everything's done in-house. Our managers do a tremendous job getting us that information early so we can use it while we're watching video. And it's a 180 from even when I was playing. It feels like no one can hide anymore. No team is safe because everyone's going to have your stuff and everyone's going to have your video.
You work closely with the data analytics crew then on that stuff too?
Yeah, I love hearing that. I mean, they're way smarter than I am, so it's fun to go down there and pick their brains and kind of poke them a little bit and see if there's anything new that can help us, can help the program out a little bit.
Well, what seems to be cool is, there's the obviously they have the numbers knowledge that I'm with you. They're way smarter on crunching that, but you can kind of give hey, what happens if we saw this? And they can kind of start running those what if things for you.
Exactly. And that's kind of why I like to go down there and just mess around with them a little bit because, I have a different perspective than they have, I think. They're more of the numbers side. I'm more of the on-field watching the game, and they are too. It's just a different perspective, and I'm trying to see if I can get those two worlds to collide a little bit.
Well, that's the key to having good numbers and using analytics, right, is actually colliding it with real use.
Exactly, and they've done an awesome job. I think that what they're giving us is practical and applicable to the field. We're able to take that information and use it right away for a weekend series.
Sounds good. We're getting close to in and out. I better let you go. Thanks for joining me.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, John.
Sean Moore, Director of Player Development. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclusive against and Type R Car and Driver, January 2023. Based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Easter Sunday, the finale with Minnesota. Winner take all. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a nice strong win yesterday.
Yeah, really happy with how we played yesterday and offense especially. We scored in 7 of the 8 innings that we hit. Had pressure on them every inning. Clutch hits. Raider Tello, big hits, had a good day. I mean, just a lot of guys. Andy Nelson had a great day. Home run into the wind in left field. I didn't think anybody could hit it out to left field yesterday, but he drove it through the wind for a big home run. And Cade Obermuller, he struggled with the free bases, in the first 2 innings, and it was a back and forth. They score 2, we score 2. They score 1, we score 1, after the second, Cade cleaned it up, and look what happened. Zeros, and pitched through the 5th, picked up the win. But good start, great start. Fought through the stuff early, and hopefully each time out that continues to get better. And then Aaron Savory was solid out of the bullpen, and we pulled ahead by a large margin and were able to get a few guys into the game, and it was exactly what we needed. It was a very similar game to what we played last Saturday at Purdue. Minnesota made some mistakes in that game, and the errors in the field definitely helped us, and we were able to take advantage of them, and could have had more. We had Peterson and Tello crush balls to center field that should have been out in the street on Hawkins, but unfortunately the wind held them in. But yeah, it was a really solid day for us offensively, and some great plays too, and especially Raider Tello made an amazing diving catch down third baseline. Nice catch on a pop up by the dugout. So it was a great day for us.
For as maybe surprising it is to have those blips where things don't look so good, what do you think is the switch that flips when things go really well? What is attributes to that?
John, yeah, and you know exactly what it is. Yeah. I mean, there's no questioning that. I mean, there really hasn't been a blip other than the starting pitching or the bullpen or whatever it might be, and I don't want to say it. I guess the problems that you have there cost you the game. I mean, there isn't anything really you can do to overcome it, and that's the situation, unfortunately, that we've been in. Friday night, we just didn't pitch well enough, and to expect to score 16 runs on Friday night is not going to happen very often, and so that's it. I mean, it all starts on the mound. I said that for my entire career, and being a hitting guy, and everybody wants to talk about the hitting, at the clinics, and I mean, but in our recruiting and on our team, I mean, it's pitching and defense, and you'll usually score enough runs to win if you do those two things right. It's very difficult in this world with the stuff that pitchers have now and the stuff that pitchers have on every team. I mean, they just give you the example yesterday when they brought the Whalen kid in. They brought him in to mop up, and he was like 94, 95, and I mean, great extension, and looked like it was 98, and just hadn't thrown enough strikes with his off-speed stuff to be able to use him much, and he's gotten hit a little bit, but he struck out 6 in a row. I mean, so the point is to expect to outscore people consistently, is a eventual losing battle, at least from a championship standpoint. Will we win games? Yes. But if we want to have a chance to be special and win a championship and compete for a championship or go to a regional, you have to pitch and play defense. It's simple as that.
One thing from yesterday as well, we talked with Coach Sutherland in the postgame, just maybe an update on Andy Nelson and how he's doing.
Yeah, I think everybody in the ballpark had a collective groan when you saw Andy pull up on his way to first base. He tweaked his hamstring and will be out today, which is a huge blow. I mean, Andy has been our hottest player lately, and since he came to the leadoff spot, our offense has just really taken off, and he gives you the rare combination of the power and the speed and short game, and he's been hot right now, and I mean putting up conference MVP type numbers right now. So to take him out of the lineup is a big blow, is an understatement, but it's part of the game, and we're prepared for it, and our guys historically have bought into the next man up, philosophy, and we'll just have to pick it up until we get Andy back. Hopefully that's sooner than later, but as we know, in the spring, hamstrings are awful, and unfortunately for Andy, this is the second one he's had. He had the other leg early in the year, and it's been something that's hampered him since he got here to Iowa. He struggled with the hamstrings, and this is the other side. He had to work so hard to get the I believe it was the left side healthy, and now it was 100% for the first time this season, and then he goes out and then tweaks the other side. So, Jake Feldman's our trainer, and he does an amazing job. Those two will be seeing a lot of each other here the next few days, and hopefully Jake can get Andy back at least in a role where he can help out next weekend.
Andy's in good hands with Jake. Okay, so with that being said, offensively, what are a couple of the changes that you're forced to make then against the Gophers in the finale?
Well, you got to find a new leadoff guy. That's first, and then it was just a decision on who you want to run out there against the left-hander that they're throwing today, who arguably is their best guy. And when some teams will do that when they feel like that maybe they don't have the true Friday night guy or whatever, to try to be able to, at the worst case scenario, be able to get one on Sunday. In our situation, when you blow the Friday game, and then you win Saturday, you got to come out and play really well against a really good arm that they're going to throw at us today. 94 fastball, really throws a lot of breaking balls, and we'll hit with it. He's another guy, like, even though Sem's right-handed, he's a guy that you got to give him the bottom of the zone. And if you're swinging at the bottom of the zone or chasing at the bottom of the zone, you're playing right into his hands. Even if he hits there right on the knees, right at the bottom of the strike zone, you just let him have it, and he'll make some mistakes up if you're patient. And he's a guy that you can probably sit both fastball, breaking ball, and be okay if you stick to it. What can't happen, and you see when we struggle occasionally offensively, it's when you get in between pitches. You set on the fastball, you get the breaking ball, then you switch, and then you got to stick with the one that you're setting on, and be ready to hit it when you get it. And that's going to be the plan against him. So there we go.
So leadoff hitter today, you think will be?
I'll sorry about that, John.
That's right.
Got off track, but what we're doing today is we're going to try something different. We talked about it before Andy came into the spot, because we've had Ben Wilmus there, we've had Gable Mitchell there, Michael Siggers has been there. So today we're just going to bump everybody up. We're going to move Sam Peterson up to the leadoff, and then we're going to bring Kyle Huxdorf into the 2 spot. So we'll have our two fastest guys at the top, and then keep Raider Tello in the 3 hole, and keep Davis Kopp, who's been playing really well too, in the 4 hole. And then Blake Guerin will be back out at first and hit in the 5. And then Ben Wilmus, we got Ben in the 6th, and then Connor Hennings got a couple hits for us last Sunday, and Connor does pretty well against left-handed pitching, especially the type of metrics this guy has today. Connor's a pretty good matchup.
Okay.
So hopefully Connor can give us a spark today, like he did last Sunday, and then you've got Seegers and Wilmus at the bottom.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks this Easter Sunday. Marcus Morgan starts for the Hawkeyes on the mound today. Really anticipating a good start from Marcus.
Yeah, I am too. And, it didn't end well for Marcus last week, but the overall evaluation from me was that it was a lot better.
Okay.
I mean, it looked a lot like the Marcus Morgan that I want to see out there. He looked like himself the majority of the time, and the blips got him, unfortunately, and he didn't help himself. He didn't make a couple plays and made a bad decision on a safety squeeze where he tried to barehand it, and he should have used his glove, and the guy didn't get a good jump he would have had all day, and so hopefully we can eliminate those blips, and he can go out there and just really pitch well. That would be great to see. If not, my plan today would be, we haven't used Ben DeTay yet, and Jack Young's had a day off and had a real short stint on Friday. So more than likely, as soon as Marcus is done, if it's a leverage situation, if we're not in the lead, I'm going to go right to DeTay and then probably right to Jack, if that's the situation. If we're up a little bit, if we're up enough, I'd like to go right to Reese Buter and let him get back out there and see what Reese can do for us. But the way DeTay and the way Jack Young have been pitching, it'd be crazy, in my opinion, to try to wait it out and not use them.
Sure. Dodging some rain today, Coach. Does that put a bigger emphasis on getting out early against these guys?
It does, but you don't really want to talk about it, I found, is because that's the last thing you need is more pressure to try harder to get a lead. I mean, the good thing is that if you look at the ball club offensively, we've done a decent job of jumping out on people and scoring runs. So, our problem's been holding the other team down from scoring runs early. But anyway, so we're just going to have to go out and play, and hopefully their lefty is a little off today, and we can get some things going. But to your point, they bumped up the forecast. I mean, who really knows? But with all the people I talked to, even though a lot of the apps are saying 3 o'clock, we play a lot of games that are over 3 hours. So to start at noon, knowing that there's a good chance it could come at 3, even the half hour, hopefully it'll give us enough time to get through the game before the rain gets here. But as we know, Mother Nature does what she wants. So it's the best plan we could come up with, and to bump it any earlier when it was already an early noon start would have been really tough to do with the support staff and their breakfast times in the hotel and all the things that you have to try to adjust to get out here quicker. But anyway, that's the story there. The wind's, it's the east wind, east-northeast. But right now it's more of an east-southeast, so I don't know what's going to happen there. Sure. It was supposed to be east-northeast, which is the worst one for the hitters at Banks. That's the one that usually blows straight in. Doesn't help anywhere. Right now it's kind of like Friday night's wind, where from the scoreboard over, it's going to help balls to the pull side for the right-handers.
Coach, before we let you go today, how about the crowd that you've had this weekend? It's been packed at Banks.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, the Hawk fans are the best, and our baseball fans have grown and grown over the years, and they give us awesome support, and we're so thankful. I mean, yesterday, the women's game's going on, and you're thinking, man, I hope we have some people show up. And like you said, it was packed on our side, and the Gophers traveled well this weekend, and so they have a good-sized crowd for them as well. But really appreciate the Hawk fans, and hopefully they get the word. And I know it's Easter Sunday and a time change, but I'm hoping that we have another good crowd today on Sunday to help us win a series.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Happy Easter, and go take it to the Gophers.
Thanks, John. Happy Easter.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Dwayne Banks Field this Easter Sunday. The series finale with Minnesota coming up in a few minutes. Moments away from first pitch. Winner take all for the series, John Evans.
Need to jump out quick. Just like Hawks were in this position last week against the Boilermakers. Came out, did a really nice job, got ahead, and sealed the game up. And need more of the same here this Sunday.
Yeah, I've been moving this game time up for the last 12 hours or so, and finally decided on 11:35, so that's what we'll do today. We scrambled to get here, but we are here, we are set up, and everybody is ready to roll.
We scrambled. You're in your Easter garb with Easter church garb with the tie and everything today.
Shirt and tie. You're looking pretty good yourself, John.
I'm looking the same I look for every game.
Hey, take that. Take that as a compliment. All right, we'll step aside for today's national anthem. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn, unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you, 8 bushels per acre easier, and much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products, field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
The bombs bursting in there gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Cindy Windsor.
All right, thank you for tuning in to today's national anthem coming out of the break. All right, we're ready for first pitch between Iowa and Minnesota today. The winner take all for the series. Minnesota won on Friday. Iowa won yesterday. side. So we'll see how today's game unfolds. Let's give you today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the 11-11 Minnesota Golden Gophers. They are 1-1 in Big Ten play under the direction of head coach John Anderson in his 43rd and final season with Minnesota. Pretty similar lineup for the Golden Gophers. They'll go with Brady Council, Jake Perry, and Weber Niels to lead off the game. Then Ike Mazenga, Josh Fitzgerald, and Boston Marilla. 7-8-9 for Minnesota, Chris Hokinson, Sam Hunt, and Tristan Ellis. So Hunt back in the lineup. He played on Friday, didn't play yesterday. Tristan Ellis will start at shortstop today for Minnesota, and he will bat ninth. Defensively for Iowa, as they're about to take the field on the infield, left to right, Raider Tello, Michael Seegers, Gable Mitchell, and Blake Guerin. Left to right in the outfield, Sam Peterson, Kyle Hucksdorf, and Ben Wilmus. Behind the plate doing the catching today is Davis Kopp. And today's starting pitcher for the Iowa Hawkeyes is right-handed junior from Iowa City, Marcus Morgan.
1-2 on the season in 6 starts with an 8.37 ERA, 23 2/3 innings, 24 hits, 22 runs have all been earned, 22 walks, 28 strikeouts. That's a lot of 20s.
Yeah.
270 batting average against with 9 hit batters. So again, we say this about every starting pitcher for sure, and probably nearly every reliever that comes in. Just Marcus needs to come out and establish the strike zone and really dominate the zone the way he can. We saw that in his first start in Charleston, and maybe struggled a little bit since then. But if the Hawks can get that Marcus back, be a good stretch for the Big Ten season.
It wasn't really until last year, John, that we until the middle of conference play, towards the end of conference play last year, when we saw Marcus come into form.
Right, Marcus, had some bumps early in the season last year too, and kept working, kept doing the right things, and found his way through it, and really became dominant by the end of the season. And so, not an unprecedented trajectory for him. So now you just want to see him, find a stretch here. He's kind of getting the unfortunate end of the draw here with not getting a weather day that's great. Obviously his routine got messed up. It's 51 degrees here today with a little bit of a breeze, which makes it not feel spectacular, but also something that they're relatively used to at this point. So
Minnesota 11-11, Iowa 14-11. The Hawks are currently 3-2 in conference play. Just about ready to get underway. Well, our crowd will take a hit today. First of all, because it's Easter. Secondly, because it is not warm.
It is not warm. The time change. We're 90 minutes ahead of the. If you looked at the schedule, it was 90 minutes earlier until 2-3 days ago.
Yeah.
And then now it's changed again.
Marcus Morgan deals strike one to Brady Council. We are underway in Iowa City. 11:35, right on time. Council, right-handed hitter, stands in the box. Low from Morgan this time, 1-1. The Gophers wearing all gray uniforms, no pinstripes this time. Minnesota spelled out in maroon across the chest. They've got white trim, maroon batting helmets. They'll have their maroon caps in the field. This is fouled off straight back. Iowa with a little change today in the uniform game, John. The gold scripts on top, as per usual. White baseball pants, but the hat's different. Iowa going with the white hat with the black script eye on the front. Called third strike by Marcus Morgan. Slider on the inside corner. Good start for M&M.
Love that he filled up the zone there. Didn't fool around once he got ahead. There was no, I'll throw this one out here and see if he'll go get it. It was buried it right on the outside part of the plate, actually the inside part of the plate, and sent him back to the dugout.
We'll see Jake Perry now. A little bit of a shift on the infield for the Hawkeyes. Morgan deals strike one, low outside corner. What do you make of the uniforms for Iowa today? The hat change makes it look much different.
It really does. And of course, the interesting thing with swing and a miss there, with Coach Heller being an old superstitious baseball guy, these hats will get one chance.
We're all trying something right now, aren't we? You and I are trying something up here. We're back in our normal position today. Here's the 0-2 just outside to Perry. So if the Hawks don't do well today, we might have to make the full-time switch to the other side of the press box, John.
And we'll never see the white caps again.
And we will not see the white caps with this combo. Here comes the 1-2 from Morgan, floated outside, even at 2-2. Apparently, according to Sam Bosler, the sports information director for the baseball team, Mitch Bowe pitched the idea last year. So Coach Heller's just now come around. How about that come around slider? Backdoor called, third strike. Morgan with back-to-back strikeouts to start the game.
Dropped it right in there. On the 0-2 pitch, he just missed a little outside. The 1-2 was a little bit more, but he got right back in the zone there. Not sure which one. That one might have been his cutter even. That was a
pretty sharp pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah, just dropped it right in there.
Came in at 88s rather than the typical slider, which is low 80s, I guess, from Marcus, but had enough of the horizontal movement to catch the edge of the plate. Here's Weber Niels. He takes high, 2-0.
Okay, so we don't like the top of the zone.
Timothy Winningham behind the plate. Cody Oakes down the line at first. Greg Harmon at second. Clint Wheeler at third. Here's a ground ball to short. Seegers welcomes it in. He throws it over to Guerin at first. And a 1-2-3 inning. Great start for Marcus Morgan. Nothing doing for the Golden Gophers. Sam Peterson, Kyle Huckstorf, and Raider Tello come to the plate in the bottom of the first right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
All right, no Andy Nelson in the lineup today for Iowa. The little hamstring strain had to exit yesterday's game, so we're wishing the best for Andy. He will not play today, so a couple of changes to Iowa's lineup. We'll give you the batting order. Sam Peterson leads it off with Kyle Huckstorf and Raider Tello to follow. If either of those three get on, we'll see Davis Kopp, and then Blake Guerin bats fifth, starting at first base, followed by Ben Wilmus in the 6th spot out and right today. 7, 8, 9 is the DH Connor Hennings. Michael Seegers at short, and then Gable Mitchell bats 9th, playing second base for the Hawkeyes today. The starter for Minnesota is a left-hander. His name is Connor Whitgriff.
Whitgriff is 2-1 on the season with a 4.09 ERA, 6 appearances, 5 starts, 33 innings pitched, 38 hits, just 15 earned runs, 9 walks, 29 strikeouts. And as you heard Coach Heller say, good stuff. Fastball will be in the low 90s. Curveball, slider, he'll work off that.
Sam Peterson in the box, swings and misses at the first pitch that he sees, 93 on the outside corner. Whitgriff is a 6'2" junior from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Throws it by Peterson again, 0-2. Whitgriff fired 13 strikeouts last Sunday against San Francisco, so he can fill it up. And Coach Heller even said he's probably their best guy, and when you look at the statistics, he's got the best ERA of all the 3 starters. 0-2 is high, away from Peterson as well.
Well, he pitched last year against Iowa as well. He was the Friday night. He was the finish to Novotny's game through 3 innings, gave up just 1 hit, no runs, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. So he was strong last year against Iowa.
Out of the windup, the left-hander is ready. Peterson shoots it foul over to the left.
And he averages. When you think about 6 appearances in 33 innings, he's averaging over 5 appearances an inning, or 5 innings an appearance. So he's getting it done.
1 ball and 2 strikes for Peterson in the leadoff spot today. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. High outside fastball, and Peterson couldn't catch up to it. He's out number 1. Here comes Kyle Huckstorf.
Batting second, center fielder number 9, Kyle.
Yeah, he's really showcased 93, 94 here. First batter.
Overcast skies today in Iowa City, but it's kind of that sky that forces you to squint a little bit. It's bright out there. It's not dark. Wind blowing from right to left towards the foul pole in left. Not sure if it's out, but more so over to left. 1-0 pitch to Huckstorf. Check swing. Did he go? Cody Oakes down the line at first says no. Ball 2.
Toward the Hawkeye parents tailgate, if people know where that is.
Excellent. There you go. 2 balls, no strikes for Huckstorf. This is a ground ball to short. Backhand stop by Ellis. He'll step and throw over to Niels for out number 2. Dodging some rain today, some forecasted rain that is expected to roll in around 2 or 3. So that's why we moved the game up a couple of hours, really. The unfortunate news is that apparently once it starts, it won't stop. It'll be like that situation at Jacksonville State on Friday, the Friday game against the Gamecocks earlier this year. The batter is Raider Tello, takes inside ball 1.
That became unpleasant that Friday.
Yes. We had to try to finish it later, and it was finished.
I was walking in that. It was not very nice. Once the rain started to come down.
1-0 pitch to Tello is ripped into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Center fielder cannot cut it off. It's all the way to the wall. Tello's around first. He'll jog to second base. It'll be a double for Raider with 2 outs in the first.
104 off the bat as Raider laced that into the gap, snuck it past Hokinson. Not sure it cost him anything. I think he would have ended up with a double anyway, his 10th on the season.
Batting fourth, catcher number 24.
Raiders seeing the ball well. His average up to 394 now. Tied for the team lead in doubles. He's tied with Peterson.
He and I were talking before the game, and of course, you know how Raider is with the anticipatory of, I'm going to hit a ball hard and it's going to go right in the wind and get knocked down. I mentioned to him he needs to work on his self-talk a little.
There you go. I figured whichever one of us gets to him first, we'll have to hear it.
It's always something good from Raider.
Yep. Davis Kopp in the box for Iowa now. He fouled off the first pitch. Davis has been solid, really strong the past few weeks, batting .337 from the right side. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's in the dirt. Raider had a good look at it, and so he stayed put at second. That's a good block behind the plate by Hunt. Hawkeyes looking for a 2-out base hit to get on the board first. Requires a good secondary lead from Tello out there at second base. 2 down for Kopp. Whitgriff comes set. He's ready with the 1-1. Here it is. Good breaking ball. Just missed. Out. Didn't come in the back door. And
it's early. I'm not saying anything. I'm waiting.
You said a PR yesterday by making it to the 6th.
That's why I'm not saying anything right now. I'm continuing my improvement.
That one looked good. 2 balls and a strike for Kopp. Here's the pitch from Whitgriff. Lifted into center field and deep. Running back is Hokinson. It's over his head to the wall. Kopp brings home Tello. 1-0 Hawks.
101 off the bat there as he drives it into right center field. Hawkeyes work the left center field gap. Then they work the right center field gap. Double number 3 on the season for Kopp. He's a smart guy, though. He's gone home run route. He has 5 home runs.
I looked down and I thought, whoa, is that a typo? He's only got 3 doubles. You feel like he's got more this year, but like you said, John, he's more of a home run hitter so far. Iowa out in front 1-0 in the first with 2 outs. The 2-out hitting continues this weekend for Iowa.
Wow, and it's certainly worked against Iowa. So nice to see Iowa put together a little bit of a run that way.
Blake Guerin batting 5th for Iowa. He's in the box now. First pitch. Below the knees, ball 1.
And Whitgriff had only given up 5 extra base hits on the season of his 38 hits, 4 doubles and a triple. So Hawkeyes seriously adding to that number here in the early going.
Back-to-back doubles. Here's strike 1 on the outside corner, maybe a makeup call from the last at bat.
Holy cow. I'm not saying anything more. Just holy cow was all I said.
Blake would need a telescope extension to hit that one on the opposite batter's box. Here comes the 1-1. Not quite yet. They'll throw it to second behind Kopp. 1-0 Iowa in the bottom of the first. Big gap in left center for Blake. Batting 200. He had a couple of walks yesterday after entering in the middle of the game. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
The worst part is he's got to swing at that based on the last one being called a strike.
Right.
And again, he can't reach it.
Moves a little bit closer to the plate, I notice now. Here comes the 1-2 from Whitgriff with 2 outs. Outside. 2-2. He tried his luck there, didn't he?
Well, yeah, the crowd wants it, but the umpire made a bad call the first time, so he's now doing what he's supposed to do.
Take it. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Guerin. Looking to add to Iowa's lead with Kopp out there at second base. Whitgriff comes set. The lefty's ready. Fouled back. Whitgriff's hit that spot, 4 times in a row now? That one was a little bit further outside, but
it's actually a really impressive pitching display. Actually, he's just pounding that outside part, just daring Blake to go out and get it, staying away from the power spot, and getting a call here and there.
The 2-2, that's high, ball 3. Good job, Blake. Ben Wilmus is on deck. Iowa fans starting to make some noise. A full count pitch to Guerin is coming up.
I saw Blake before the game. I asked him, I said, so are you going to step into the next best leadoff hitter? But got pushed down a little bit more in the order.
3-2. Breaking ball high. Good at bat by Blake Guerin.
That's what leadoff hitters do.
Wow.
Good job of work there. Got around a questionable strike call and fought his way through it. Jogs down to first base. And even probably more importantly, Whitgriff had to throw, 7-8 pitches to handle the at-bat.
So that brings up Ben Wilmus. Had a nice day yesterday for the Hawks. Wilmus had a couple of singles, reached on a fielder's choice, was also hit by a pitch. Hits it on the ground, left side. It's gloved by the third baseman. He'll turn his hips and throw over to first base to retire Wilmus. But a run comes across on back-to-back doubles by Raider Tello and then Davis Kopp. 1-0 Iowa. We'll bring you the second right after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Marcus Morgan back out for the second inning. He'll see 4, 5, 6, Mazenga, Fitzgerald, and Marilla. 1-0 Iowa. Morgan set down the Golden Gophers in order in the first with a couple of strikeouts. Ready for Mazenga, the left-handed DH. Dropped low, ball 1. Wind up in the fire. High and out, ball 2 from Marcus. to get back in the zone against Mazenga here. The 2-0 is fouled off over to the left, 2-1.
We're not quite in the helicopter landing pattern today.
Yeah, yesterday we had one circle right over home plate. It was pretty close.
A testament to how the wind shifted a bit.
Yeah. 2-1 is lifted, foul over to the left again. Oregon's fought back to even it at 2. Oddly enough, on the stat sheet, John, Marcus is not on the top third, is not on the top line with the starters. You got to go towards the middle of the pack to see where Morgan's at. 8.37 ERA. That he's trying to drag that down.
Yeah, unfortunately, he hasn't lasted long enough in games to get pushed up to that line, above the line for kind of the minimum approach.
Yep. 3-2 is hit in the air to left. The wind is carrying it. Oh, is this trouble? It is. It's a home run. Off the end of the bat, a pitch that was out of the zone, and Mazenga hits it over the left field wall, and we're tied at 1.
96 mile an hour off the bat. Just kind of stuck it out. That was 2-3 balls outside. It's probably ball 4.
Yeah.
And instead he takes a poke at it and just carries out to left, gets up in the wind and blows away.
It sounded disgusting off the bat too. It sounded like you crushed a pop can.
I thought it was just going to be. I thought it was more likely to be short left field, and Peterson might not have a chance to catch it because it bounced in front of him. And instead,
all right, take notes, Hawkeye bats. Can get it out to left, I guess. A lot of assistance over there. The 1-1 pitch from Morgan to Fitzgerald catches the outside corner. It's 1-2.
I mean, Marcus just needs to stay focused again.
This one's ripped into left, but it will go foul into the Minnesota bullpen.
I mean, you executed, other than being behind 2-0, you executed the way you wanted to there. Maybe get that pitch down a little bit, but
1-2 is just high. Good spot from Morgan. Fitzgerald got his hand started but held off. Normal day, yesterday, really any other day, that's an out, but unfortunately the wind assisting it. And now Morgan has run the count full. And this is where it's going to get dangerous with, you've got Marilla on deck, who is a switch hitter. Hokinson is a left-handed hitter. Hunt, switch hitter. Ellis from the left side. Doesn't matter, though, as Morgan strikes out Fitzgerald. Threw it right by him. Was just getting a little concerned about the possibility of a free base there, John, before you go into some more lefties that can push it over there.
Well, but
fielder number 33, Boston Marilla.
Not every lefty is going to have enough power to get it. I mean, even with, it's not a heavy wind. He just got it lifted up in the wind. Does have enough power to get it there, but more afraid of a right-handed hitter turning and jerking on one than a left-handed hitter. But
Marilla comes up now. Morgan gets him to foul off the first pitch. Tied at 1, top of the second. Out of the windup, high and out. Ball 1.
It's what got hidden a little bit yesterday in the relatively easy Iowa win was Minnesota scored 6 runs, and 5 of those still came on free bases.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the only one that wasn't was the home run in the 9th, but the guy that scored in front of him was a free base, and the 4 runs that had scored before that were all free bases. So it was an error, a hit by pitch, a couple walks.
2-1 from Morgan. Hit high down the right field line. Mitchell gives chase. Wilmus comes forward. It's Ben Wilmus who calls everybody off, and they scatter so that Ben can make the play for out number 2.
Yeah, you could just see that ball hit a wall out there as it went out. So just the difference in how the ball is going to travel to left field versus right field.
You got the jet stream out to left, and then you're like a bird flying into a stiff wind over there to right. Not going anywhere. Here's Chris Hokinson, the starting center fielder, left-handed hitter. Rips it foul to the right side. Hawkinson with a very narrow stance in the back of the left-handed batter's box. Feet nearly together. Here comes the 0-1 from Morgan. Inside corner, strike two. Good spot. Davis was setting up low. Marcus hit the spot. Here comes the 0-2. Drifted outside.
Yeah, really, especially as you go away to left-handers, you just want to make sure you're pounding down in the zone so that they can't get that kind of sneaky lift on you.
Sure. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Morgan, just high and out. Bases empty in the Minnesota second. They've tied it up with a solo home run. Here comes a 2-2. Called third strike. Came in the back door, didn't even knock for another strikeout for Morgan. He's up to 4 through 2. Bottom of the second inning coming up. We're tied at 1. The Hawks will send Henning, Seegers, and Mitchell to the plate. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Bottom of the second inning at Banks Field this afternoon. It's not quite this afternoon. It's 11:59, and that means we got to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Tied at 1 in the bottom of the second.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coelho's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Leading off the second for the Hawkeyes, designated hitter number 7, Connor.
All right, here comes Connor Hennings. 7-8-9 for Iowa in the second. Hennings inserted into the lineup. Connor's batting .308. Junior outfielder, newcomer to the team this year. Stands in from the right-handed batter's box. Takes strike 1 from Whitgriff, who offered the bender.
Connor had 2 hits last Sunday when got the start at Purdue.
Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Fastball stayed just a touch outside. A lot of power for Connor if he can barrel one up. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Whitgriff. Foul tip into the glove, and that's out number 1.
Just a good job from Whitgriff there to not fool around, just to decide, hey, I think I'm probably a little better than you, so here I come. Good mix there as he threw the curveball, the fastball out, and then bent the curveball back in.
Whitgriff was in control there. Bring up Michael Seegers. Michael in the 8 spot today. Takes low and out for a ball. Looking for Michael to take a jump up, batting just .260, which for his standard is a bit low. 1-0 is sliced foul over to the right.
Yeah, I mean, Michael's pulling up his numbers here, but a career 3-something. Career .315 batting average. That's Petey.
1-1. He squared to bunt and pulled it back, and it was a strike on the outside corner. We've seen Michael do that a couple times the past few weeks where he just hasn't a good read on the bunt attempts.
Yeah, just hasn't had the confidence to lay it down. But, yeah, 285 career hitter, so.
Down on the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases empty and 1 out for Seegers. The pitch popped up right side and fouling out of play.
He was 286 as a sophomore, 322 last year. So you kind of expect Michael to find a little bit of a stride.
Such a defensive talent as well. Well-rounded player. Takes outside, 2-2. A lot of speed for Michael, and one of the captains, one of the leaders of this team.
Well, he's one of these guys, too, that you're never surprised when there's like a 10, 12 pitch at bat. It's just good bat control and fights pitches off.
Count even at 2. The pitch from Whitgriff. Ground ball, just foul at third. Gable Mitchell stands on deck for the Hawkeyes. Then we'll go to the top of the order. 2-2. Michael took it. Strike 3. Nice breaking ball from Whitgriff. Back-to-back strikeouts for him.
Yeah, outstanding slider there. Brought it right back in. Buried it on the outside part of the plate.
Second baseman, number 2.
I think it might be worth keeping track of the rest of the year, just for fun, what Minnesota does with their rotation. This is, so far, not close, their best starter.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And, I mean, Coach Heller mentioned it to you. Some teams just kind of play it off that way.
High and out to Mitchell for ball 1.
And see if if you can split the games and then get to a Sunday spot where you've got a guy that you can trust and most importantly that you think can get deep in a game.
Strategy working out for Minnesota this season. Whitgriff with a couple of wins and had 13 strikeouts against San Francisco last weekend.
If he gets 6-7 innings after you run a depleted bullpen, well, you're still okay.
Mitchell takes strike 1, 2-1 now. Yeah, really, when you look back at it, it doesn't matter when you win the games on the weekend, just that you win 2 or 3.
Just trying to see if you can steal 2 away.
2 balls and a strike for Mitchell, the 9-hitter today. He lifts it to left. The left fielder going back, he'll make the grab in front of the wall. Good piece of hitting for Mitchell. He got a hold of it, but not enough lift. And we'll go to the third, tied at 1. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to Sirius XM College Sports Radio 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
8-9-1 coming to the plate for Minnesota. We're in the top of the third, tied at 1. This is Sam Hunt, the catcher, left-handed hitter. Marcus Morgan deals strike 1 at the knees. Hunt shakes his head, doesn't like it.
Not sure why.
Yeah, in the zone. He's a catcher, too, so he knows the zone a little bit better than anybody to this point. Outside from Morgan there, 1-1. Marcus deals, swing and a miss over the top, and it's 1-2.
Love the fact Marcus just working quickly, finding a rhythm, and getting into it and going.
Dropped it low there, 2-2. Minnesota looks to be, looks like they're swinging at a few pitches out of the zone today, which we hadn't really seen the first two matchups. Here comes a 2-2, swing and a miss. Morgan with another strikeout. That's number 5 for Marcus as we get underway in the third.
Might be a testament to how nasty Marcus is right now too, because he's getting a ton of swing and miss in the zone as well. And so then once you start doing that, then you really start to expand and try to figure something out.
A lot of left-handers in this lineup for Minnesota today against Marcus. This is Tristan Ellis, the 9-hitter. Starting shortstop today, giving Jake Larson a break. Larson had a rough game yesterday.
Yeah, wasn't great at the plate and wasn't very good in the field either.
Ellis takes strike 2 on the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Morgan, strikeout position. This is where you see him typically throw the chase pitch. Surprise him and throw it in the zone here, Marcus. The 0-2. Ooh, look good, just inside.
That's an awfully good waste pitch there as he paints the black of the plate. Just doesn't get the call.
Out of the windup, here comes the 1-2. Line drive and a base hit into right.
But that's the risk you run when you're in the zone trying to get the outs. Is a guy might get a hit, and he gets kind of a little loopy liner past Guerin. So still like the aggressiveness of going right after it.
1-out single for Ellis. That was a pretty decent pitch from Marcus too. The cutter low. He's able to turn around on it though. Top of the order for Council. Runner at first and 1 out for the Golden Gophers in the third. First pitch from Morgan. Inside corner, strike 1.
No real lead from Ellis, so unless they try a hit and run or something, it doesn't look like he's a bigger lead this time. He's getting a little steppy on it.
Dancing around over there. Morgan deals outside. Count even at 1. We'll see how Council attacks this shift by the Iowa defense with Mitchell playing a pinched shortstop position. Seeger's way over towards Tello at third, and then Rader hugging the line. Nobody on the right side except for Guerin at first base. Here's the 1-1. Off the bat and foul over to the right.
Yeah, way in front of that one. Just kind of squirreled it over that direction.
Council's 0 for 1 today. Struck out looking to start the game. Morgan's got him in a 2-strike count right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kopp setting up low and outside. The pitch off the end of the bat, right side ground ball. Mitchell running all the way over. He will not have a play. He went all the way over to his normal position to grab it before it got to the outfield, but Council had enough speed. I don't think he meant to do that, but
oh no, that's just super unfortunate for Marcus to do a lot of good there and actually have him fooled and hit 62 mile an hour off the end of the bat, just like he hit that ball that squirreled over the Hawkeye dugout. That one stayed fair, unfortunately, and no chance once Marcus wasn't going to be able to get there.
All right, we'll see Perry now. Runners at first and second and 1 out for Minnesota. We're tied at 1. Marcus fires slider in there for a strike. 0-1. Next pitch is low.
And we talked about it with Ellis. Marcus was in the zone with the 1-2 pitch, and Ellis made decent contact on it with the pitch to Council there. He was just on the outside of the zone, so it was a good pitch, just a good piece of hitting from Council.
Count even at 1. Try pickoff move to second base. Seegers is there. But so is Ellis. Gets back to the bag. Marcus has forced a couple of ground balls. Could really use one right here to Gable Mitchell. Somebody on the infield. It's to Guerin instead. Blake picks it up. He pump fakes to second. He'll just go to first. Probably the smart play there. He gets the out. 2 down. When you hesitate like that, you don't want to rush it and risk it. He grabbed the ball, looked to second, pumped, and then just went to the bag instead. I don't know if maybe he didn't cleanly get it out of his mitt.
Well, and that's the piece of it is, it's easy to say, man, he needed to throw that to second, but he also, if you reach in there and you don't get a good grip on it, get an out.
Yep.
The most important part is get an out, and so he did that, got back over there. It wasn't exactly an easy ball to handle for him either.
2 outs for Weber Niels. Runners at second and third for Minnesota, 2 down.
And down at his feet, almost like it was a big high chopper that he had time to get his feet set. He kind of had, as he had to lean over going away from second base, he had to get his feet right.
Yep. Made the right play. 1-0 pitch from Morgan. Check swing. They'll send it down to first. Did not go. The pitch tailed outside. 2 balls, no strikes to the 3-hitter for the Golden Gophers. They're looking to take the lead. We're tied at 1 in the third, and 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. Big swing of the game early. 2 balls, no strikes. Morgan out of the stretch. The pitch from Marcus. Outside again, ball 3. Ike Mazenga's on deck. He hit the home run in the second to tie us up. Niels crowding the plate now. The 3-0 from Morgan. Ball 4, low. 4-pitch walk of Niels, and they're loaded for Mazenga. First walk of the game issued by Marcus.
I'm not sure. Would seem odd that was intentional, but he really didn't ever come back over the plate, and it looked like he was hitting his spots. He didn't miss badly on anything, was just always right off the edge.
Davis will take a walk and go chat with Morgan. 2 down, but the base is loaded for Minnesota. They've got 3 hits, Iowa with 2. Hawkeyes will have the top of the order coming up when we get to the bottom of the third, trying to keep Minnesota off the scoreboard right now.
Like you saw in the first at-bat, if you're going to go away, you're going to have to keep that ball down just a little bit more.
First pitch to Mazenga, grounded into the Iowa dugout, heads up.
And if you're going to come in, then that's fine too.
Yes. Bait him into trying to turn on it. If you get it up into the wind, Wilmus should be around. No balls and a strike. Morgan taking his time. Here's the pitch. This is hit deep in the air to left. Peterson goes back a couple of steps. He's under it, and he's got it for the 3rd out. Now, I thought that ball was hit better than the one he hit out of here, John. I was worried for a second.
He got that one inside enough, so he just jammed him up that it didn't come off the bat very well. Easy track for Peterson, and Hawks are out of a mess.
Gophers leave them loaded to see if Iowa can take the lead in the bottom of the third. We're tied at 1. Back after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Nothing doing for Minnesota in the top of the third. Created a lot of traffic that put a Golden Gopher on every base, but Marcus Morgan and the Hawkeye defense get out of the jam with no harm. Bottom of the third. We're tied at 1. Here's Sam Peterson getting another look at Connor Whitgriff. Do you think he'll swing at the first pitch, John?
Yes.
Here it comes. Oh, he took it. It was a breaking ball. Strike one.
And so maybe he was sitting on fastball. So I like the idea. We heard Coach Heller talk about deciding what you're going to swing at and kind of making your approach.
This one's hit high down the right field line. Fitzgerald over. He's got it for the first out. Just sort of to finish that thought, I was okay with, I think we're probably both okay with Sam not swinging at that first pitch unless he really had a beat on it.
Right. I mean, and again, as you can see there he swings at a 92 mile an hour fastball on the outside black of the plate. So clearly Sam had made up his mind, I'm looking fastball, and when I get fastball, and so saw it well. Just that one he elevated, unfortunately, down the right field line, which has got no carry in it.
Huckstorf takes inside for ball one. Whitgriff has retired 5 Hawkeyes in a row.
Yeah, he's been pretty nasty here, too.
Yep. Out of the windup, the left-hander deals. That's skipped in front of the plate, 2-0. Huckstorf bounced out to short in the first.
He did that on a 2-0 pitch, so hopefully if he swings at this 2-0 pitch, he does some more damage.
Choose a good one, Kyle. The 2-0, outside, ball 3. Whitgriff loves that spot, doesn't he? Just outside to the right-handed hitters.
He's really worked it hard so far.
It's got a pretty decent, what do you think, 2-seam tail away from the batters. That one stayed outside the whole time. That's ball 4. I see what he's trying to do, where you maybe think it's going to come in right at the last second across the plate, but it just stays outside with some spin.
Yeah, for him, he's got some arm side run on it. So, the idea is he's kind of trying to start it at the middle of the plate and dot the outside. And for him, he's starting it more on the outside, and then it's leaking out into the batter's box. And might be giving him a little bit too much credit for having that type of pinpoint control, but it's a conversation I was having with Coach Heller before the game about what they're trying to do with the staff.
Huckstorf at first base, and now Tello up for the Hawkeyes. He got Iowa's first hit with a double to left center. Ball 1 from Whitgriff, so that's 5 consecutive out of the zone. We'll see if Rader is a bit selective.
Don't be surprised to see Huck on the move.
1-0 pitch, breaking ball catches the high outside corner, and it's 1-1.
Raiders got different shoes on today.
Notice that. We like them? What do you think?
Yeah, I like the black and white shoes. Huck looked like he was leaning there.
He did. Threw it over to first, and he got back. He's crafty like that. Ooh, quick pitch over there to first, safe. Woo! Quick pickoff move. Whitgriff never came set. He just stepped off as he was kind of walking up the backside of the mound, and Kyle got back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Huck takes off. Rader takes downstairs. Throw to second is late. They knew it was coming, still couldn't stop it, John.
The game within a game. Well, unfortunately, neither team is very good at throwing base runners out. Opponents against Iowa, 25 of 27, and opponents against Minnesota, 25 of 29, now 26 of 30. So if you get a read and get a jump, you can get there.
2 balls and a strike with 1 out. The pitch to Tello. Ooh, chased it way low. 2-2. Good pitch from Whitgriff. That thing dropped right off the table.
Yeah, he got fooled there. He was looking something else and didn't get a good read.
Runner in scoring position. Huckstorf out at second. 1 down. The Hawkeye third. We're tied at 1. Raiders trying to change that. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball that just buried him low and in. Raider couldn't get a piece of it. He's out number 2.
Boy, and that was the scouting report too, was that we've noticed he likes the outside, but that he'll back foot that slider as well to the right-handers. He certainly did there. Raider swung right over the top.
Here comes Davis Kopp. He manufactured Iowa's run with an RBI double. Time called, and we'll have a mound visit. for Minnesota. See if Coach Sutherland comes out of the dugout. He will counter and do the same and talk to Davis.
I think this is going to be a pitch Davis extremely carefully. You know, we talked about it in the top of the inning of an unintentional intentional walk. I think you might see something similar of, hey, I don't want to see you miss over the plate here.
They feel maybe a little bit better going after Blake Guerin than Davis Kopp.
I would think so, and you know, you set up the force at a couple bases on a ground ball.
It's a pretty lengthy conversation, John. Let's go break it up, huh?
He's on the slow walk out.
Now he's headed out there. All right.
I mean, you got Davis hitting 337, higher than that now after doubling in the first inning, 344. You got Blake sitting at 200.
Statistically would make sense.
Yeah, who do you want to go get?
All right. Mound visit broken up. Davis Kopp circling behind home plate, headed to the batter's box. 2 down, bottom of the third. Iowa's been good with 2 outs this entire weekend offensively. See how they attack Kopp. Here's the pitch. Outside corner for strike 1. Whitgriff missed his spot. They were set up inside there, and the catcher reached across over to his right to grab it, and it was in the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, Iowa 6 for 12 with 2 outs on Friday night. Not yesterday as much. Just yesterday just kept stringing it together.
The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2.
But you can see the pattern is they're going to sit right in that spot, and if Whitgriff can hit the outside part of the left-handed batter's box, great. But I don't expect anything coming any more over the plate than that one.
Mm-hmm. Be interesting to see what he elects to do here. If he goes with that breaking ball low and in or stays outside, he's got options. Up ahead on Kopp, 0-2. Tied at 1 in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. Stayed high and out instead.
Yeah, he tried to spin that one to the back corner, but just couldn't snap around it.
Whitgriff looking at his wristband for his sign. He's got 5 seconds to pitch it. Just now gets on the rubber. Kopp shoots it into center. Center fielder Hokinson coming forward. He's got it for the third out. Good sharp line drive by Kopp, but hit it right to the Golden Gopher, and so Huckstorf is stranded on the base paths. We're through 3 in Iowa City, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford Tough Trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, Chef Grunder. Let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Middle of the order for the Golden Gophers. We get to the 4th. This is Fitzgerald, the 5-hitter. Marcus struck him out the first time. Morgan deals fastball high. So 5, 6, 7, Fitzgerald, Merrill, and Hawkinson. Tied at 1 in the 4th. 1-0, stayed high, apparently. Ball 2.
We do not like slightly above the belt pitches. We do like slightly off the plate and lower pitches.
Yep.
See, you learn after 3 innings.
Got a little bit of help there and fouled off. Well, I guess if the zone, the high part of the zone is off limits, could work out to the pitcher's advantage if you just keep pounding it low. 2-1 is a sharp breaking ball that stayed outside.
But it's kind of that idea, you know, the everybody, you imagine the rectangle is supposed to be on its short end for the strike zone, but most umpires call it the other way with the long end.
3-1, fouled back. Oh, a full count. Big pitch coming here, it feels like, in the 4th, and leadoff hitter with a full count. Sets the tone for the rest of the way in the 4th. Golden Gophers with 3 hits, Iowa with 2. Morgan out of the windup. The 3-2. Fouled back again.
And the interesting part, Marcus trying to get him out high, even though that's not where you're going to get a called strike, but obviously a place where Fitzgerald wants to. It's a willing swinger.
Another 3-2, hit him. So Fitzgerald is on first, getting hit by the pitch.
Marcus had been fastball up, then tried to go with the breaking ball to get him out. Just lost control of it and started it well behind him and spun it right into his numbers.
Nobody out, runner at first. There's strike 1 from Marcus. Batters Boston Merrill, flied out to right in the 2nd. Left-handed hitter. 0-1 pitch. Ooh, that looked good. Too high, though.
Yeah, we just, the strike, you're not going to get that call up at all.
So if you break the zone into 9 boxes.
You're getting the bottom 6, and you're getting an extra one outside.
There you go.
Down low.
Yep. Long pause from Morgan this time. Runner takes off. They had to hit and run on, and Merrill hit it foul over the left.
So yeah, you're getting 7 boxes of the 9. You're not getting any of the top 3, and then at the bottom you're getting all 3, and you're getting an extra, at least half a one on the bottom so far through 3 full innings and here to the top of the 4th.
Perfect description, John.
I am a color guy.
Try and move over to first. That should help everybody visualize the zone today.
And again, all you ask for is for him to be consistent with that the whole time, and everybody's good.
Here's a 1-2. This is lined to Mitchell at second. He leaps up, makes the play. He'll quickly throw it over to first. And Fitzgerald is back to the bag. Not doubled off. Boy, that ball floated, and so did Mitchell as he leapt up to grab it.
Yeah, that's another relatively weak contact that Marcus had induced and thought it might sneak its way into a hole. But Gable Mitchell was positioned perfectly and was able to make a small drift and make the catch.
Hawkinson gets another crack at it. He's in the box. First pitch from Marcus is popped up left side. Peterson moving over towards the line. Sam's underneath it, looking up into the sky. He's got it. 2 down.
Hawkinson just missed that one. A good exit velocity, but sent it almost straight up into the air. Needed more forward propulsion if he was going to take advantage of the wind. Had more up propulsion.
2 down now for the Golden Gophers in the 4th. Here's Sam Hunt. Marcus misses outside. Ball pops out of Kopp's mitt for a second. Runner stays put at first. I think Iowa might have caught a break there.
Yeah, absolutely. That Fitzgerald didn't have a very good beat on it as that ball snuck out of Kopp's glove and got far enough away from him that Fitzgerald should have been on the move.
Slightly open stance for Hunt, left-handed hitter. Out of the stretch, Marcus is ready, and he'll throw it over to first base. Close, but Fitzgerald is back.
Got a good snag there from Guerin.
Fitzgerald with a couple of stolen bases, but they're probably just trying to activate him, get him moving, maybe a hit-and-run type of situation with 2 outs.
Well, as I mentioned, too, neither team's particularly great at throwing people out, so guys that aren't necessarily base runners but have decent speed can now become base runners, base stealers.
Yes. Here's the 1-0 outside.
The other side of it, too, is if you're the hitting team and you think, okay, we can expect an off-speed pitch, anything to give you that extra beat, give you a little bit better chance to get that much closer to second.
Sure. Here's a 2-0, popped up left side. Tello gives it a look, but he'll let it go. It gets foul and into the seats, 2-1.
I've seen both teams swing at a bunch of 2-0 pitches and nobody's hit one hard yet.
Yeah, usually a hitter's count, but
pitchers have done a nice job and hitters have missed.
Yeah, I think that's the accurate statement there, John. 2-1. I didn't miss that one. Hit deep into right center. Huckstorf is moving back. He's in center, right in front of the track. He's got it for out number 3. Good connection by Hunt into the gap in right center, but Huck able to track it down. Hit by pitch to start the inning, but then Marcus settles in and keeps the Gophers quiet. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol's a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. How about the winning moments from Iowa women's basketball yesterday?
Big win. Crushed Colorado.
Well, you watch the highlights and you watch some of the Caitlin Clark passes, and you watch them. I mean, the ability of whether it's Hannah Stuelke running the floor or Sydney Falter running the floor to get those finishes. And of course, just the easy assists to Gabby Marshall or Kate Martin knocking down threes. Yes. But Falter had some amazing grabs and finishes on a couple of those left-handed finishes away from the hoop, crashing into the support, all kinds of stuff.
Complete performance by the Hawkeyes yesterday over Colorado, and we get time called in the middle of the pitch.
That's an illegal pitch then. Should be a ball.
Blake is the prime candidate for this, isn't he? Home plate umpire is gaining attention from both Coach Heller and Coach Anderson right now. At least somebody from the Minnesota dugout.
It's not Coach Anderson, but it's a good job from Blake, and obviously we learned that last week in Purdue. If Blake doesn't look up, he can be in the box, and he's not ready to hit.
So he's tapping the plate. Now he's looked up. First pitch to Whitgriff. From Whitgriff, Guerin hits a weak fly ball out to right, and it's caught for the first out. Yeah, I was getting negative flashbacks to Morales at Purdue, quick pitching us on Friday.
Well, I don't think Whitgriff was anything intentional like that. I just think he was on there. He was ready. He saw Blake get in, and so he was ready to go. And so And maybe they had some type of report that, hey, this guy's going to look down, you can get him quick, but
it doesn't look like it was by design. Wilmus squares to bunt as he's in the box. Fastball high.
Unfortunately, Blake there expanded his zone and swung at that fastball well outside.
1-1 game in the bottom of the fourth. Wilmus takes outside ball 2. Ben grounded out to third to end the first inning. The windup and the pitch. That's in the zone. 2-1.
It's in today's zone.
In today's zone, yes. Just up against the box of the strike zone.
On the outside edge of it.
Yes. 2-1 stayed in on Ben. He's worked a 3-1 count now. Hasn't seen anything particularly close to warrant a swing.
No,
thought.
And that's Whitgriff just trying to keep honest there, coming back inside, see if he can get a swing and miss.
Can't. Fastball outside, ball 4. So Wilmus earns his way on. Third walk of the day for Iowa, so out in front of the free base department by just a touch. We'll see if Connor Hennings can make it hurt.
Wilmus doesn't have any stolen bases this year, but still good speed. Guy that's a candidate to create some problems.
Smart runner. He's got a good lead at first base with his left arm reached out towards first base just in case. Henning swings at the first pitch and fouled it to the Iowa on-deck circle. We're falling into the trap of swinging at those outside pitches, John.
Well, that's the pitch that Guerin flew out kind of weakly to right. And unfortunately, a pitch Henning swings at to go down 0-1.
Wilmus with a good lead. Here comes the 0-1. Not quite yet. They'll throw it over to first base.
Perry all of a sudden came crashing in from third, so not sure what his idea was there, or if he's basically just giving away that the pickoff move is coming because he was coming back to back up his pitcher.
Hennings does have speed, but he's got a lot of power in there. I wouldn't want to necessarily take it out of his hand. Ooh, strike call outside part of the zone. 0-2.
Connor can't hit that. I mean, that ball's doesn't have a ton of break, but it's coming in from the left-handed batter's box, and it misses outside. He's got no chance to hit that ball.
No. Don't get into the habit of taking that pitch too seriously, although right now you might have to. Here comes the 0-2. Check swing, he went around. Hennings 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts, still trying to find his footing this afternoon. All right, here's Michael Seegers. He'll come up with 2 outs. Boy, pitcher's duel so far, huh, John? Haven't seen that in the first 2 games. The pitchers are in control of this game. Bottom of the fourth. 1-1. Winner take all for the series.
See if Iowa goes any version of run and hit here.
Some room on the right side, isn't there? Second baseman playing a little closer to the bag.
Well, and he's going to be covering the bag, too, so you give Michael room to hit if you send Wilmus.
Fastball outside from Whitgriff.
I mean, you saw that when Council had his base hit, was everybody was in the shift. He rolls one over to where normal second base is. In this case, you'd be moving him out by what you're doing offensively rather than just the shift, but
breaking ball comes in the back door for strike 1. I don't know the adjustment that Iowa can make against that pitch.
Get on the plate.
Just crowd it like crazy.
Yeah, you got to crowd the plate. He comes in every once in a while, but you just got to crowd the plate. You've got, if the umpire's calling that, and really it's what Minnesota's going to need to do as well. Is if he's going to call the outside part of the plate like that and off the outside part of the plate, the only option you have is to get closer. And most guys don't like to get too uncomfortable and break a routine, but you're going to need to.
Wilmus takes off. Oh, he's caught in a pickle. The throw to second is dropped. Wilmus got there. The throw was high, and Ellis could not snag it out of the air.
Yeah, that's a bad throw from Niels, as he had plenty of time. Jumps up and throws up and away. Ellis tried to snap a tag down too quick. because of where the throw was. And Wilmus goes in.
It would have been close anyway. Sorry to cut you off, John.
No, he did. He did a nice job by making it close there.
Michael lines it into right center. Will it get down? Hokinson is over. He cannot get it. It's down for a base hit. An RBI single for Michael Seegers. Just like that, the Hawks have the 2-1 lead in the fourth.
Boy, what a turn of events there as you pick the guy off dead to right at first, don't execute, and then Michael Seegers comes through. And again, we've talked about it a couple times with Michael, how he's just had a hard time with 2 outs or with runners in scoring position, and the senior comes through there with a little flare out to right center.
And for Michael, it could be something just like that gets him going.
Right, you never know what, you see the ball go through the hoop, so to speak. And
2-1 Iowa in the fourth. Seegers at first. Here's Gable Mitchell, another fastball outside. Let's take a look at Whitgriff's pitch count. He's at 64. This will be pitch number 65. He's been pretty good at the first couple of innings, but it's getting up there now in the fourth.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a good 100 out of him. And so that's why, all of these at-bats where you just turn it over. I mean, you think about that now with just, the 3, 4, 5 extra pitches it takes or more if Iowa can continue to string it through. But Seegers a chance to steal a base here if he can get a good read.
There he goes. The pitch is high. The throw down is not in time because it was high. Again, not a great throw by Hunt behind the plate. Seegers swipes second.
And so, that's the pressure. We talked about that in the roles reversed in West Lafayette last week, where Purdue, continued to put pressure on, make it hard on you. It's what Iowa's doing here right now is, hey, you have to execute to get us out. And right now, Minnesota hasn't been able to do it.
2 balls, no strikes to Mitchell with 2 outs. He takes a strike, low outside corner, good spot.
Yeah, that's a good 2-0 take there. We've seen pitchers, or we've seen hitters kind of get out weakly on a 2-0 pitch because they insist on swinging it. Good job there to take it.
Similar pitch is hit foul sharply to the right side. Now the count's 2-2. Sam Peterson on deck for the Hawkeyes. Inning that felt like it was
just a nothing inning.
Right, almost dead. Iowa gets the lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Whitgriff. Ground ball to second. Counsell's there. Brings it in, throws it to first base to get Mitchell for the 3rd out. But Iowa grabs the lead on an RBI single from Michael Seegers. It's 2-1. We'll bring you the 5th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
Thank you to Chick-fil-A.
All right, 9-1-2 for Marcus Morgan in the Minnesota 5th. Hawkeyes out in front 2-1. Marcus, through 4 innings, has allowed 3 hits, an earned run. He's walked 1, but he struck out 5.
Shortstop, Tristan.
And Tristan Ellis will lead it off. He has 1 of Minnesota's 3 hits today. A single back in the 3rd. Stands in from the left side. Morgan rocks and fires. Ball 1.
Up is not good.
Up is bad news.
up strike is not called strike.
Similar spot, a touch lower, and it's a called strike.
Touch lower, more over the middle of the plate, it's a strike.
I think we've got it down by now, and the Hawkeyes probably do too at this point. 1-1 looked great, just a touch low though. Ball 2, out of the zone.
Yeah, we're top of the 5th inning. The strike zone's been very, very consistent.
2-1 is slapped foul over to the left. I'm sure Coach Sutherland is thinking along the same lines that you are. Hey, this is the zone. Let's make the adjustment.
Right.
And the Iowa batters haven't seemed bitter about the zone. Swing and a miss. Morgan gets a strikeout of Ellis, his 6th of the game.
No, Minnesota was upset early. But, again, kind of like we've joked about, I'm trying to withhold judgment of the strike zone for 3 innings to see where it is, and now he really has. It's been a very consistent strike zone.
Brady Council's the batter. This is the top of the order for Minnesota. He's 1 for 2 today.
And so both teams will just kind of need to find their way. Iowa stays with the shift, even though it got burnt with it last time.
Morgan's fallen behind, 2 balls, no strikes. Iowa leading 2-1 in the 5th. There's strike 1 on the inside corner. To open up that avenue.
If you'd have told me Council had 5 home runs, I think I'd have called you a liar.
Really?
That I'd have called you a liar, or that he has 5 home runs?
No, I definitely wouldn't doubt that you'd call me a liar if I tried to push one past you, John. The 5 home runs does surprise me. The Hawks have, knock on wood, held them in check for the most part this weekend. You don't see as much power there, or
I guess.
What are you thinking?
Maybe it's just the coach's kid's second baseman. Ooh, good take there. I just kind of view that gritty. I'm just going to kind of slap it wherever I need to. I mean, I just don't really necessarily think of him. I'm going to turn on a pitch and drive it over the left field wall.
Full count from Morgan. Here's the pitch. Up and in. Almost hit him. Ball 4. God, had him on the ropes, didn't they?
Yeah, just didn't quite execute either of those pitches. Almost got lucky there with grazing it off the bat, getting a cheap foul tip for a strike.
Second walk of the game issued by Morgan. Council stands at first. Here's Jake Perry. Short lead at first base, but he's hopping around over there. Ball down and in. Perry, left-handed hitter. He's 0 for 2 today, but a .316 average. Good hitter for the Golden Gophers.
And Council's definitely a base stealer, so.
The lead doesn't mean much, does it? It's all about that secondary. There he goes. Pitches outside. Kopp pops up, throws it down, and safe at second base. Davis took a while getting out of his stance, didn't he?
Just a little slower to jump. And
so Council gets the stolen base to second. Count is 2-0 for Perry. A little dangerous situation now for Marcus. In the stretch, comes set. Great lead at second base. Here's the pitch. This is hit well to left center. This is deep trouble. Huckstorf's back at the wall, and it's off the base of the wall. Kyle picks it up, gets it in quickly. They're sending Council. No, they'll keep him at third. He got a bad read on it and is unable to score. It's a double for Perry, but no runs come across yet for Minnesota. What was that, John?
Well, I mean, maybe he's seen the Huckstorf highlight film and thought he might have a chance to track it down. But if you do one of two things there, you either get on second base and you're ready to tag, or you get halfway there so that you're ready to get a good running start when it goes. And Huck did a great job playing it right off the wall and getting it in. Made Council jam on the brakes.
Sean McGrath, Iowa's pitching coach, is out to talk with Marcus. Runners at second and third for the Golden Gophers in the 5th and 1 out. 2-1 Iowa, but Minnesota threatening.
Yeah, that ball was 103 off the bat, went 388. which must be about how far that wall is.
Yep.
Again, not a ton of breeze helping it right now. But yeah, that was everything you want for Perry. 103, almost a perfect launch angle.
Good looking swing, yep. See if Iowa can get out of this jam now. Shift on for Niels. Guerin on an island in between first and second. Everybody else over on the left. First pitch from Morgan, high.
Ben Dete getting loose in the Hawkeye bullpen.
I think now starting to hear a little bit from the Iowa dugout about that pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Morgan fires. Outside, ball 2.
Somewhere in there you got to just decide you're not going to get it called for a strike. So same thing we talked about with the hitters. You're going to have to get on the plate to get to the outside. You have to stop throwing letter high fastball because it's not, or even cutter, it's not going to be a strike.
Right. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Low and out. Ball 3. First base is open, but Mazenga's on deck, who has a home run today and a deep fly ball to left as well.
Yeah, you might see Dete face Mazenga if there's a walk here.
Yeah, Ben is quickly going through his warm-up. There's strike 1. So Morgan stays alive against Niels.
And now the Gopher dugout chirping on that ball was low. Perhaps.
Make a case. 3 balls and a strike. Big pitch coming from Morgan. Here it is. Crushed to left center. Huckstorf is back. Kyle will leap up and watch it go. 3-run home run for Weber Niels, and the Golden Gophers lead 4-2.
Well, that is 2 balls absolutely crushed. That one was 105 off the bat. And he got the extra 5 feet as that one went 393.
Three-run shot for Minnesota. They've got the lead in the 5th. 4-2. 2 home runs for Minnesota today.
And unfortunately, that one had a free base wrapped in it, but otherwise, the double and the home run.
Well struck. All right, here's Mazenga. Fouls back the first pitch that he sees. 0-1. 0-1 is hit on the ground, right side. Takes a funny hop on Guerin. He'll field it and take it to the bag for out number 2.
So you just need to finish up. You probably weren't winning this game 2-1 anyway, so.
Take a comeback effort today. Morgan looking to get the 3rd out in the 5th. This is Fitzgerald. Outside, ball 1. Fitzgerald 0 for 1 today, was hit by a pitch to start the 4th. The Hawkeyes will have the top of the order. Peterson, Huckstorf, and Tello coming to the plate in the 5th. 1-0 is high. I mean, that's... Whew. Two balls, no strikes. And the fans are going to start getting on this umpire just a touch. That one was certainly high, ball 3.
Well, yeah, I mean, Hawkeye dugout must have said enough to warrant an okay enough from the umpires. He gave a little hand gesture over to the...
Showed the palm. 3-0 from Morgan is low and out. 4-pitch walk of Fitzgerald. Got to be careful here.
Wow, the problem with Marcus's body language just is kind of... He's usually so very calm and so very stoic, and you can see he's just angry right now, and that's going to be that'll be the hook when Coach Heller comes out.
Iowa going to the bullpen in the top of the 5th. Marcus couldn't quite make it through 5 today. Minnesota leads it 4-2. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Iowa goes to the bullpen in the top of the fifth, trailing Minnesota 4-2. We'll introduce the new Hawkeye pitcher after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Left-handed pitcher, redshirt senior from Clive, Ben Dete is into the game for the Hawkeyes.
6 appearances with a save, 5.40 ERA, 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs were all earned, just 1 walk, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting Ben at .222 batting average. Ben's going to throw that fastball in the upper 80s, wicked changeup in the low 70s, and the slider will kind of bend in the mid 70s. So
last outing was a great outing for Dete, and so Ben is looking to build on that against the Golden Gophers today. 4-2 Minnesota in the fifth, courtesy of a 3-run home run by Weber Niels. Boston Marilla is the batter. Switch hitter, so we'll go from the right side against the left-handed Dete. Runner at first and 2 outs. First pitch from Dete is slapped down the right field line and foul. Again, the top of the order coming to the plate for Iowa. When we get to the bottom of the fifth, it'll be Peterson, Hugstorf, and Tello with some work to do. The deficit is currently 2 for the Hawkeyes. Runner takes off. This is lined into right center field. Wilmus getting over there. He'll get in front of it and get it in quickly. Runners at the corners for Minnesota. Still 2 outs.
good hit there from Merrill. Just stayed with that breaking ball that was down and away from him. Didn't crush it, but got plenty of it. Knocked it out into right center.
Center fielder Chris Hawkeyes.
Got to get 1 out here. This is a situation where the Hawkeyes struggled on Friday. The 2-out hitting for Minnesota in the third. They put up a 7 spot. Iowa just couldn't stop the bleeding. This is a situation where, okay, down 4-2, certainly in it and within striking distance, but really don't want to see it balloon any more than it already has. Ball outside to Hokinson, left-handed hitter.
Yeah, it was really interesting. Minnesota on Friday night was 7 of 10 with runners on in scoring position, and then yesterday was 2 for 12.
Wow. Flip to the other side. Dete's ready with the 1-0. Here it is. This is hit high in the air to right. Wilmus underneath it. He looks up, and Ben's got it for the third out.
2 hits, no errors.
All right, a 3-run home run for Minnesota gives them the lead. It's 4-2. We're back for the bottom of the fifth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
All right, a 3-run home run for Minnesota gives them the lead. It's 4-2. We're back for the bottom of the fifth right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
See you at Bumps.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
4-2 Minnesota in the bottom of the 5th inning in Iowa City. Iowa looking for an answer after giving up the lead and 3 runs in the top half. We'll see Whitgriff again. Iowa's going to get their 3rd look at this guy. See if they can crack the code. Just a couple of hits, 3 hits, a couple of runs for Iowa. 2 runs on 3 hits.
3rd time's a charm, is that what you're saying?
Sure, I'm setting it up. Time for the guys to go out and get it done.
Drawn 3 walks, took advantage of the free base. I mean, that was a walk and a win as a stolen base, but it was really kind of a defensive error. And the Hawks turned that into a run last inning.
Sam Peterson in the box, takes outside for ball 1. Whitgriff at 69 pitches. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, see if Iowa can find a way to take advantage of some free bases, generate some stuff on their own.
1-0, high and out. Ball 2.
But I know it's a strike, but it's not today.
Yep.
And like I said, the great news is that hasn't been a strike for either team all day.
There's a strike, a little bit lower, 2-1. Yeah, it would have had a significant issue had the prior pitch been called a strike. That would have ruffled some feathers. Here comes a 2-1 to Peterson. Missed it. Hit it foul over to the right. That's middle right there for Petey. Just pulled his head a bit.
Yeah, it's got good movement still. But yeah, that's a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. So a little bit of velocity starting to go away from Whitgriff as he's down in the 91-92 range. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Peterson. Foul tip. Oh, no, hold on. Catcher interference. Peterson goes to first. Yeah, that's Hunt wasn't hurt because the ball hit him. He was hurt because Petey hit him with the bat. Ouch. As he went for a full squeeze and just got chopped down on.
And so the Hawkeyes manufacture a break there. Because that was the big sweeper. That was the breaking ball that was buried around Peterson, around his shins. That's where it was headed. Kyle Huckstorf comes up now with Peterson at first base. First pitch to Kyle. Ooh, there's the high strike. It was a little bit more towards the middle, so it is called a strike.
That's a new one.
Yeah, the first of its kind.
We have a unicorn.
A lot of room in left center for Kyle. Throw it over to first base. Sam stays around the bag. Iowa down 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. One swing of the bat, we could be tied. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball up the middle and through into center field. Ellis dove for it at shortstop. Couldn't come up with it. First 2 runners of the inning for Iowa. They're on base.
Good job there. That was a good breaking ball, low and away. Huck didn't go with it per se, but was able to roll enough of it. Had good barrel on it, 100 miles an hour, right back up the middle. Activity in the Minnesota bullpen. Kind of know who probably the first guy we're going to get there. See what happens after that, or if they've got to try to get a bridge to Seth Clausen.
Totally forgot about him in the bullpen. Haven't seen him yet. Here's Rader Tello. First pitch to Rader. Skips to the plate. Good. Blocked by Hunt. He smothered that thing, kept it right around.
Yeah, I actually think he might have come up with it in his glove, which was outstanding. Hawkeyes plenty of speed on the bases. Any little blooper from him there, and they're both going to move up.
1 ball, no strikes for Tello, Iowa's third baseman. Whitgriff deals. Runners are moving. Pitch is high. Throw to third. Not in time. Petey and Huck. They move up.
Outstanding there. Double steal from the top speed of the Hawkeye lineup. They got a great read, great jump. So-so throw.
Yep. Coach Heller getting kind of gutsy in the Iowa dugout.
Oh, when you're having trouble hitting a guy, you kind of need to create stuff. So you get the catcher's interference, which isn't created. You get a ground ball single. And
2-0 to Tello. Rader takes inside, ball 3. Davis Kopp is on deck for the Hawkeyes.
And heck, we saw this in the top of the 5th where, Marcus had been dealing for 4 innings and all of a sudden maybe just had a hard time finding it. Whitgriff might be in a little bit of the same boat here.
Red light here, Rader. The 3-0. Ooh, he swung at it and fouled it off. That might have been ball 4.
That would not have been ball 4 based on today's strike zone.
I would have taken my chances, though, in a 3-0, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, but I would have taken the 3-0 pitch anyway. But
yes.
But it is Rader. And
all right, hopefully that means that he's going to see something better on this pitch, something that he can drive. Here comes the 3-1. Low and in, ball 4. We'll take that. Bases loaded for Davis Kopp. Go ahead, John.
Or another free base to load him up.
Whew. That could have been trouble had Rader not found his way on base. We'll have a mound visit. Looks like this could be it for Whitgriff as one of the coaches is out of the dugout. He's going to go talk.
Bullpen doesn't look ready yet. He's still galloping. He's kind of doing the leaping throws. He's not ready to come in the game yet, I don't think.
The Gophers broke up their players-only huddle, and now they're pulled back in by their coach that's headed out there. He's all bundled up. Can't tell specifically who it is, but quickly trying to get that guy ready in the bullpen down there.
Well, home plate umpire giving him plenty of rope.
Man, I don't know that it's Clausen, though, John. We got to look around this light pole down there, but I think I see a 2 in the first number. It's a right-hander, but I've got no chance at seeing it. I don't know about you, but right-hander throwing for...
He's on the bullpen now, and he is throwing hard.
Yep.
Throwing quickly, I guess I should say. Yeah, I can't. Now that he's done galloping forward, I can't see his number anymore either.
All right, the fans are into it. The bases are loaded for Davis Kopp. Nobody out. Iowa down 4-2 in the 5th.
But let's say he'd not have to worry about a pitch clock down there as fast as he's throwing.
Right. A lot of room in left center for Davis. See if he can get around on one. First pitch from Whitgriff. Inside, almost hit him. Ball 1. He's starting to miss inside now, John. This is the first time we've even really seen him come inside and almost hit Kopp.
Yeah, he hasn't thrown many sweepers in that direction. We knew he had it in the arsenal, but hasn't done it much.
1-0 delivery to Kopp. Low, ball 2.
Now you want to maintain discipline again. The wheels on his bus are shaky here, so don't expand the zone. Don't help him.
Finally gets back on the rubber. 2-0 pitch to Kopp. Here it is. Davis ripped it into left. It's down for a base hit. Oh, Petey, he's at third. Now he's got to come all the way home. It's a RBI single for Davis Kopp. Peterson wasn't sure, and then he finally made the decision to come home.
Well, Kopp crushed that ball. That is 108 off the bat. Just had no lift on it, or it's a grand slam. But 108 off the bat. Petey's like, is I going to get all the way out to Marilla? He started to go. We went double back. Then he just had to hustle.
Yeah, because it was a force out at home, and the ball came in quickly. They never threw it home. It was cut off to the left of the mound, but Iowa within 1, 4-3 for Blake Guerin. Come on, Blake.
Now this is the time, Big Blake. Know your strike zone. Protect your strike zone.
Bases loaded, still nobody out. 4-3 Minnesota in the 5th. First pitch to Guerin. Took it for a strike. Breaking ball that dropped in right above the knees.
Isn't it funny how some guys just seem to get punished with stuff like that? Watch the fastball away now.
Sure. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
Actually, just a good double up. Went right back to that pitch.
Now anything's open for Whitgriff. He checks his wristband. He's got the sign that he likes. He toes the rubber. He's set with the 0-2 to Guerin. Here it is. Low. Woo! Wow, close.
I'm not even sure what he threw him that time. I think that was the slider instead of the curveball, which he doesn't use a lot to lefties. Or, I'm sorry, to righties.
1-2 pitch to Guerin. Swing and a miss. Could not touch the breaking ball all 3 times. Out number 1. Now you can't have a ground ball. Here's Ben Wilmus. Bases loaded, 1 out. Iowa down by 1. Come on, Ben. Activity slowed just a bit in the Minnesota bullpen. That would lead us to believe that he's ready if need be, but Wilmus comes up into the box. Whitgriff deals. Low. Wilmus today, he walked and scored in the 4th. He did ground out in the 1st. Don't want any of those. The base is loaded and 1 out. The pitch. There's a strike at the knees. That was lower than the first one.
Yeah, that's weird. Will Mulfleur on deck, hoping to get a chance. Less than 2 outs and some Hawkeyes out there.
Count even at 1. The pitch from Whitgriff. Wilmus squared to bunt, pulled it back. It's high. Love to see Mulfleur in the box. That means that Wilmus got on somehow. Or that the inning continues. That'll do it for Connor Hennings. 2 balls and a strike. Whitgriff steps off. They call a balk. Hold on a minute.
No, it gave him timeout. The Iowa dugout called balk.
I heard it. I heard it from somewhere on the right, but
yeah, he just stepped off, and I'm glad the Hawkeye base runners didn't buy into that.
Try to coax him into the call. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back to the pad. 2-2.
Huckstorf's able to try to play some mind games over there.
Haven't seen a wild pitch out of Whitgriff. But he spikes one. Here comes the 2-2 to Wilmus. Count 3rd strike. Dropped it in. Nice breaking ball. 2 down.
That was really well executed there. Threw that curveball again and just to that spot where he's just been pounding the outside edge. And that one, we've talked about getting an expanded zone. That one wasn't expanded. That's just a really good pitch.
All right, we'll see Mulfleur. 2 outs, bases loaded. Iowa down 1. Had the base load with nobody out. Only have 1 run to show for it right now. All right, Will, show us what you got. Mulfleur enters in the 5th. Right-handed hitter. Long-time member of the Iowa baseball program.
Why is the pitch clock not going?
No kidding. Mulfleur's been in the box for an eternity. Here's the first pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Your wild pitch would still work out okay.
Sure. Any variety. High, low, inside, outside, don't care. Find a way on. 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Mulfleur. Grounded foul.
I'd like to see Huck doing what he was doing earlier, where, getting kind of that good running lead, and he was chopping his feet, just kind of making some noise, just to see if he can get with Whitgriff's attention.
1-1 pitch. Lined into right, base hit. Here comes Huck. They'll hold Tello at 3rd. He slams on the brakes. We're tied. Will Mulfleur, yes, 4-4.
I mean, I know I say this about a lot of guys on the Hawkeye team, but man, it's easy to be happy for Will Mulfleur too, with just kind of all the stuff he's gone through, the injuries and things he's battled through, and to get inserted into that spot and come through, get the Hawks back even here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
We'll have time called by the second base umpire. He wants to talk with somebody from the Minnesota dugout.
He wants Whitgriff looked at.
Some sort of foot injury. The trainer comes out for the Golden Gophers along with an assistant coach.
Well, at least this is a legitimate injury check stuff, as opposed to the Purdue thing that was a little less legitimate.
Head coach of Minnesota, John Anderson. I'm sure he coaches, plays, all that stuff. He does things the right way in that dugout over there. But that will do it for Whitgriff. He's coming out of the game regardless. And so Michael Seegers will see a new pitcher in the bottom of the 5th. Iowa chipping and clawing and scratching to tie it back up. It's like death by 1,000 pins here to tie it up. Had the bases loaded the entire inning, and a couple of singles have brought home individual runs. We're tied at 4. Let's take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
John Evans and John Leo wishing you a happy Easter from Iowa City. Today we're in the bottom of the 5th inning in the series finale with Minnesota, tied at 4 with the Golden Gophers. They make a pitching change with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Michael Seegers will be the batter. He'll face right-handed senior Thomas Gross.
3-2 on the season with an 8.10 ERA. 8 appearances, 2 starts, 13 1/3, 13 hits, 14 runs, 12 earned, 11 walks, 9 strikeouts. No room for any of those walks, but he was actually pretty good on Friday when he came into the game. An inning and 2/3, gave up a hit, struck a guy out, and had 1 hit batter. So actually that 8.10 ERA is improved over what it was coming into the weekend. So chance for Iowa to get put a little knot on Gopher Head here.
Yeah, take anything. You take a wild pitch, a pass ball, an error, a base hit, anything with Seegers coming to the dish for Iowa in the 5th. Tied it back up. 4 apiece. Good series with Minnesota. Gophers are playing tough, and they look like they're going to be all right this year.
Yeah, much improved over what we saw last year. The lineup is better up and down, and the pitching staff has certainly been serviceable. Gross, just a reminder, going to get it up there around 90. Going to throw the slider off that. He's got a curveball too, but doesn't have that great command as you heard in the numbers.
Yep. All right, bases loaded for Seegers. First pitch to Michael, outside, ball 1.
Yeah, I think there's a world of take sign on this right now.
Tello at third. Kopp at second, Muffler at first. Outside again, ball 2. The Hawkeyes looking to grab the lead in the 5th, the important 5th inning.
Well, yeah, just a reminder, after this, anything can be a complete game. So,
due to the forecasted rain. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Seegers. Took it for a strike. 2-1. Throw that again. Here's the 2-1. Outside, ball 3. No place to put him.
I'd take him to throw that one again instead.
Yep.
I don't need Michael to be a hero driving one out. I'll take a 5-pitch walk as well.
I'm getting greedy, John. I know. Gross looks down at his wristband for the sign. He's struggling to get it. Now he's got it. 3 balls and a strike.
Pitch clock never started, so he had plenty of time.
Got to figure that out. Long pause. The pitch. High. Ball 4. Walked in a run. Hawks lead 5-4.
What an answer from Iowa as well. Minnesota with a 3-run home run in the top of the 5th to retake the lead.
Second baseman,
Iowa offense did it completely differently, but had the answer, their own 3 spot. They don't need to be done yet.
5-4 Iowa in the 5th. Here's Gable Mitchell. He'll bat from the left side against the right-handed Gross. 0 for 2 today. First pitch to Gable. High and out, ball 1. I think the light's yellow, John, don't you think, for the Hawkeye batters right now?
Well, and especially Gable does such a good job, 20 walks to 14 strikeouts. I would expect him to kind of be that baseball guy.
A ball and no strikes, the pitch. Ooh, high strike, 1-1.
Don't blame him for taking that one, as that's been in the ball zone anyway. And then that was just I'm not even sure, that must have been a changeup.
It floated in there.
Yeah, the ball had no break on it.
Ground ball foul to the right side. The thing with Gross that's different from Whitgriff, and when he misses, they have not been close. Whitgriff was always around, right? And for Iowa, it's been easy to bail on the pitches they've seen from Gross. Here comes the 1-2. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. Called third strike, outside corner. Got the call. The Hawks will leave them loaded, but Iowa does take the lead. It's 5-4. We are through 5. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Teams with matching threes there in the 5th inning. Iowa back on top, 5-4. Ben DeTay on top of the rubber here in the top of the 6th inning. And now it becomes a start watching the radar game as well, as we're in complete game territory. Sam Hunt to the plate. So we'll have 8-9-1 for Minnesota here in the top of the 6th inning. DeTay peers over the glove, goes in and deals. Popped up. That'll come right back in the seats right in front of us. Might catch a bounce here. Closest we've come to a ball this year, John.
Yeah, that one was right around. Souvenir.
I just needed a better bounce.
It's hard for us to get one, isn't it? DeTay deals a strike on the outside corner. 0-2.
Yeah, and if you're a pitcher right now, that just live right there. It's off the plate, but you're getting the call for a strike.
Swing and a miss. DeTay went to the changeup there to bury him.
Yep, went to the same kind of low outside spot, dropped it down. See if Ben can handle Ellis here in the 9 spot.
Shortstop, Kristen Ellis.
Limited at-bats on the season, but does have a hit today.
Get the shutdown inning, 1 out at a time. Here's Ellis. Squared to bunt. Stayed high, ball 1.
Be like me to step on the power cord and shut everything off.
Here's pitch slapped foul over to the left. 1-1.
Oh, I think I'm in full cramp mode from sitting there just being cold and all bundled up.
It's not pleasant. 1-1 is grounded foul. Ooh, Ellis took it off his ankle.
Well, we lost the sun. We had some opportunity there with the sun, and now we're, again, depending on whether you believe AccuWeather or who you believe, we're getting closer to maybe some not so nice stuff.
Weather looks pretty disgusting the rest of the week until the weekend. Here's the 1-2. Ooh, up and in. Michigan in town next weekend. Gorgeous weather in Iowa City. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Dete. Back-to-back punch-outs.
74 mile an hour of, here you go.
Woo. He had a lot of time to think about it.
Ponder life's choices right there.
All right, back to the top of the order. This is Council. He's been on a couple of times today. 2 outs in the 6th. Iowa leading 5-4. Out of the windup, the pitch from Dete. Buried it low.
Pretty good pitch from Ben. Just missed on the, just down below the zone a bit.
Swing and a miss. Challenged with a fastball. Middle, right down the pipe. Council missed it.
Yeah, gave him 89. But again, good movement. Ben's fastball, with that overhand delivery, really drops in, too.
Council laid off, thought about it. 2 balls and a strike. The windup of the pitch from Dete. Low, ball 3.
Yeah, you gotta get back in the zone. That Minnesota doing a better job here, especially at the top of the order, not chasing, expanding the zone.
Yep, missed again downstairs. Ben couldn't quite get the release point right with Council, and so a 2-out walk will bring up Jake Perry.
Third baseman, Jake Perry.
Perry obviously showed good power in his last at-bat.
Doubled off the left center wall. 2 outs, Iowa up 1 in the 6th. Dete goes to the stretch in a staring competition with Council. I'll throw it over there. $11 stolen bases for Council this year, but Dete's looking right at him and keeping him close to the bag. Another throw over.
I think StatCast is misleading you. For some reason, StatCast doubles up today's stolen bases. I think he has 10. He had 9 coming in today. He has 1 today. But I don't know why it does that.
We'll go with 10. First pitch is off the end of the bat and just foul. Over to the left.
That's a great pitch from Dete that he almost got burnt by.
Yeah. He fired it low and outside away from Perry, and that hit the white cap of the bat.
Yeah, that was pure cue ball there. Masse if you're into billiards.
Yeah. 0-1 pitch. Stayed out. 1-1. Are you a pool guy at all, John?
No. I mean, I enjoy it. I'm terrible at it. I think I should be great, and I'm not. Which I'm not sure why I think I should be great at it, other than it just seems like it should be something I could do.
You strike me as somebody that could be good at a bar game like that.
Darts? I'm pretty good at darts.
Okay. One pitch is, just outside, ball 2. Right around by Dete. That takes...
That's got to be low, I think, based on, because that ball out's been called a strike. So it must be just a touch low, as he hasn't really called the bottom end of the zone either.
There's strike number 2. That caught the corner. Yeah, something is flipped with Minnesota here, where their discipline is much more improved.
Well, the top of the order certainly has been most all weekend. See if this puts Council in motion with 2-2 now.
The pitch, swing and a miss. Dete with another strikeout.
Runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left.
3 in the inning for Ben. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Iowa up 5-4. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular, built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Bottom of the sixth inning in Iowa City, 5-4. The Hawkeyes with the lead over the Golden Gophers. Top of the order will lead things off in the sixth for Iowa. Sam Peterson, Kyle Huckstorf, and Raider Tello. Iowa batted around in the fifth. Had the bases loaded the entire inning. Put up 3 runs to take the lead. 2 singles that brought home a run each, and then a bases loaded walk. Didn't get the big blow to break it open, but did enough to get the lead. We'll see what Iowa can do in the sixth. Thomas Gross is the pitcher. The right-hander out of the windup, deals outside to Peterson. Ball 1.
Seen that pitch before?
Yeah. Kind of snaps it over there, doesn't he? Just whips his entire body, and it ends up way outside. Again, off the plate away from Peterson, the right-handed hitter, 2-0.
Good long inning with a pile of runs.
Yes.
And let it rain?
That'd be all right. There's strike 1 on the outside corner, 2-1. Are you surprised they went back to Gross, John? Maybe didn't go with... It's trying to save Clausen for a little later, I suppose. Here's the 2-1. Petey takes outside, ball 3, or didn't go back to Thorstensen, but I suppose he threw quite a few pitches the other night.
Yeah, and the kicker with Clausen, and do you save him, do you not? Fouled that one away. You know, we've talked about it a little bit. What are you saving him for if the game gets away from you?
Yep.
You know, and so you're just trying to keep it in the spot. You know, we talked about too that they don't have a big long list of relievers to go to here, so they're clearly battling through some stuff.
Petey takes called third strike on the outside corner. Sam's had a rough day with a couple of strikeouts.
I'm telling you, it's that leadoff hitter jinx. Andy Nelson was the only one that was able to fight through that.
The leadoff curse. All right, here's Kyle Huckstorf, 1 out in the Iowa sixth. 5-4 Hawks, bases empty for Huck. Kyle singled his last time up. Ooh, takes up and in.
Yeah, and clearly they believe in their metrics too, because still the big shift when Kyle singled right up the gap last time.
Gross deals the 1-0 and bended it into the strike zone, 1-1. Count even at 1. Huck swings and misses. 1-2. His back foot came out. A funky pattern out from behind him. He's down on the count, 1-2.
Well, I think he got fooled there, as that ball was the same pitch as before, but
here's a ground ball to third. Picked off the turf by Perry. He'll throw it across. Good pick by Niels at first base. 2 down.
I'd like to see Raider extend this just a little bit.
Yep, this would be a pretty quick inning for Gross. 2 up, 2 down. We'll see Tello now. 1-run lead for the Hawks in the sixth. Tight game with Minnesota. First pitch to Raider. Strike 1. High portion of the zone, maybe expanding it a bit.
Yeah, maybe the top 3 boxes are getting brought into play.
0-2 now after Tello chases low and out. Gross looks a little bit better today than he did Although he was all right on Friday. Looks strong right now, though. Here's the 0-2 to Tello. Fouled off the end of the bat. Straight back. Raider stays alive.
Gross really not throwing any fastballs right now. Everything is just that spin, spin, spin. But he's gets a call, and then he's starting to get some chase from the Hawkeye hitters.
Here's the 0-2. Ooh, up and in again. Ball 1.
And now see if that sets up the pitch down and away.
That sequencing would make sense, wouldn't it?
Even if he dots the fastball on the outside part of the plate here.
He's setting up out there. The 1-2. Oh, goes to the backstop. Threw it over the catcher's head.
Yeah, that was fastball that didn't even register on TrackMan again. Sailed it so far over. I don't even have the little blue dot anywhere.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Tello. Here's the pitch from Gross. Outside. Raiders worked it all the way back. The count's full. Never too early to start getting some insurance, John.
You in my line of work now or what?
Here's the full count pitch to Tello. On the ground to second. Council's got it. He'll throw it to first base. A 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing in the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. 5-4 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Chef Grunder, let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish, lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
All right, top of the 7th, Iowa 5.
Morgan went left. Vivian.
Minnesota 4. Ben DeTay comes back out. You'll see 3, 4, 5. Niels, Mazenga, Fitzgerald. And they've done a nice job against the Iowa pitching today. Minnesota with 4 runs. They've all come as a product of home runs. A solo home run by Mazenga, but Niels, the batter now, he had a 3-run shot in the 5th. Breaking ball high, just a touch outside. Out of the windup, the left-hander is ready to bring it home. Here it is. That catches the outside corner. It's 1-1.
First stretch of rain just might sneak south of us.
Okay, all right. That'd be good news. Foul tip, 1-2. DeTay out in front of Niels. Got to finish the deal. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit out to left. Popped up right side. Kopp removes his shield, and he will watch it go foul over to the right.
Yeah, Niels hit ball far last time up.
He did, yes. Good hitter. Here's the 1-2. Outside. Not overly competitive there from DeTay. Needs to bring it in a little bit closer.
No, you can get some help on the outside part from the umpire, but not the middle of the left-handed batter's box.
Here's a ground ball up the middle. It's Gable Mitchell playing to the left of the bag. He's got it. He'll throw it across for out number 1. Tip the cap on the shift there by Iowa's defense.
That's why Gable warms up at shortstop sometimes. That's basically the play he just made. Again, Dete went fastball that time, got weak contact from Niels.
Doesn't hitter Ike.
It's a big first out.
It's a huge first out right now.
Ike Mazenga comes up. Left-handed hitter. Solo home run in the second. Fly out and ground out since then. Dete fires. Strike 1 at the knees. Now Iowa's infield shifts a little bit over to the right. Tello pretty much by himself at third. Seegers straight up the middle. Here's a foul ball that caught the home plate umpire. Ouch. That one, I believe, he catch that in between his elbow and his side there?
I'm not sure.
I didn't see the ball trickle away, and then I saw him pluck it from...
Davis is trying desperately not to go have a mound visit to get called a timeout, but he's also trying to give the home plate umpire a break. Was it a foul tip? Or?
Yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if Davis if it snuck past him. And Davis clearly heard the oof because he turned around immediately to try to help.
0-2 from Dete. Popped up left side. Raider sprints over, but it'll get out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2.
If you're the hitter and you hit the umpire, man, you better be swinging at everything.
Yeah.
It's a called strike no matter where it is. If Kopp catches it, it's a strike.
Dete peering over his glove, now begins his windup. The 0-2, hit foul over to the left. Mazenga hanging tough. Dete's way out in front, but he's kept it in the zone. Hasn't got the strikeout pitch yet. Looks down at his wrist for the sign. He's got it.
I'd like to see him go low and away here with that breaking ball.
That's where Kopp's setting up. This pitch hit high in the air. Center field. Huckstorf turns. He's underneath it. Kyle's got it with ease. 2 down.
I left that ball up, but kind of got it way up, and so then by the time Mazinga got up to hit it, he just pretty much launched it straight up in the air as he wasn't able to get the barrel up to that level. And this guy's been a tough out all weekend long.
Today the Hawks have hit him and walked him. He did strike out in the second. This is Fitzgerald. He swings at the first pitch. Popped up right side. Guerin giving chase in front of the Iowa dugout. Blake can't make the play. It hit the roof of the dugout. Just out of reach for Blake. Nobody's able to grab that one.
Yeah, Fitzgerald was 3 for 4 Friday, 3 RBIs, 3 runs, 2 for 4 yesterday, 2 RBIs. At least he didn't score, I guess. Today he's been on base a couple times. Hawks been able to limit it to that part of the damage.
No balls and a strike. 2 outs. Base paths are empty for the Golden Gophers. Change up low from Dete. Good spot, but just downstairs, 1-1. That thing goes across the entire plate, doesn't it? Or the entire part of the zone.
Well, and when you're on a roll like that, like Fitzgerald is, you just see that ball so well, and you're able to take it where a lot of times you swing over that because it looks so good for so long. He's able to take both of those pitches, and now ahead in the count, 2-1.
Dete looking for the 3rd out of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Another pop foul. Scooped underneath it. Hit it over to our right. 2-2.
I like how Ben mixes the fastball in with what he's doing. You know, there's a lot of spin, a lot of breaking stuff, but throws enough fastballs and locates it well to keep hitters honest.
2-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Dete with a strikeout to end the top of the 7th. How about that outing for Ben Dete? 5-4 Iowa. Time to stretch things out.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch.
This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oaknall is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Perimeter. Along with the first and third.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Dwayne Banks Field this afternoon. Iowa holding a 5-4 lead over Minnesota and looking to add to it now in the bottom of the seventh. Davis Kopp will lead it off. Blake Guerin and Ben Wilmus to follow. Thomas Gross out for another inning of work for the Golden Gophers. He's getting some run here.
Leading off the
out of the bullpen for Minnesota after a decent start by Connor Whitgriff. Started to go sideways in the fifth. Iowa tied it up and then eventually took the lead in that inning. Scoreless baseball since the fifth. 5-4 Iowa. Getting ready for play now with Davis Kopp in the box. Gross, the right-hander, out of the windup, is ready. First pitch to Davis is outside for ball one. Kopp is 2 for 3 today with a couple of RBIs. Davis batting .348 on the season. Mentioned it yesterday, but he was down low 200s when the Hawkeyes were at Ole Miss just a few weeks ago, and now he's mid-3s. Very good resurgence from Kopp. He's worked a 2-0 count.
Mid-3s, hitting a lot of balls hard as well. Just doing a great job all around there.
Gross delivers the 2-0. Davis takes low and out, ball 3. Guerin on deck. Here comes a 3-0. Ooh, inside. Backs Davis off the plate, and so Kopp will draw the leadoff walk in the bottom of the seventh. He's on for the third time today.
You always kind of wonder when you're taking a pitcher and you're stretching him.
First baseman Blake Guerin.
You know, Gross. Here will come the mound visit. He has thrown 3 1/3 innings, but it feels like you're asking him to do more and more. He's already thrown once this weekend, but they're not going to ask any more of him.
We will have a pitching change for the Golden Gophers. The door opens down the line in left, and a new Golden Gopher pitcher has emerged. 5-4 Iowa. Runner at first base, nobody out. We're back after this pitching change break in the bottom of the seventh. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, the Golden Gophers bring in their bullpen ace in the bottom of the seventh. They'll turn to Seth Clausen, a right-handed junior from Bettendorf, Iowa.
1-1 on the season with a save, a .231 ERA in 9 appearances, 11 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 4 runs, just 3 earned, 4 walks, 17 strikeouts. Just 3 extra base hits allowed. Fastball's going to get up there in the low 90s. He'll throw a curveball and a slider. Right-handers will see more of the slider. Left-handers will see more of the curveball. But really likes to throw the spin. He's a spinny guy. Probably half to 2/3 are going to come in there spinning. So just need to kind of stay on that and kind of think that away approach, work that direction.
Well, you know, the Hawkeyes will have a good scout and a good idea of what they're anticipating from Clausen. So now it's about execution and, hey, your best versus our best, right?
Yeah, and this, normally you might think, hey, can Iowa look to extend the lead here a little bit, play some short game. Davis Kopp at first and Blake Guerin at the plate doesn't say, hey, yeah, that doesn't scream bunt or hit and run or anything like that. So might have to just come by it naturally.
So here comes Guerin.
First baseman, Blake Guerin.
Blake today is 0 for 2. Drew a walk in the first, struck out his last time up, also hit a fly ball to right. So Blake's been sort of all over the board today. See if he can find his way on in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa leading 5-4. Each team with 6 hits. First pitch to Blake. Taken for a strike. Over the top delivery from Clausen.
Over the top delivery, snapped off the slider there. So again, you kind of have to be ready for speed, but know what he wants to do to you as you get in there.
Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Chase that pitch outside. Blake will get back in the box. Down in a deep hole here, 0-2. The pitch, low and out. Backhand stab by Hunt.
That kind of looked like fastball, but it was only 87. Maybe just overthrew the breaking ball and spun it down instead of sideways.
The 1-2, outside again. Good snag by the catcher. He'll throw it to first, but Kopp is back. He had a good read on it.
And that was a great scoop from Hunt there to not even block it, but to just actually catch it.
It's a forehand scoop to grab it.
Yeah, to get all the way over there. Couldn't snap over to backhand it, so just had to kind of keep working his palm up that way.
Here's the 2-2 to Guerin. Low, ball 3.
Ooh.
Seen that been called a strike today.
Yeah, although we've started calling the top a little bit more, so maybe we're pushing the bottom up as well.
Full count pitch to Guerin. Here it is. Up and in. Ball 4. Guerin draws the walk after falling behind 0-2. How about that?
Little bat flip over at Johnny, the bat guy, too. That was pretty good.
Right fielder.
Well, yeah, I mean, you may think short game here, too, but very possible. But with less than speedy base runners, the bunt's got to be very good then, and both corners are creeped way in right now. Crept?
They are creeping in.
They're creeping in? They're actually, though, they're in wherever they're going to be right now. They have crept in? They're playing in further. How about that?
I was going to let you go, John. That was all right with me. All right, the corners are way in. Wilmus is squaring to bunt, but the first pitch is high and out for a ball. You like Wilmus to bunt here. He handles the bat well. John, you make the good point about the speed or lack thereof on the base paths for Iowa right now, but trying to just get a couple runners in scoring position. The 1-0, Wilmus pulls it back. It goes to the backstop. The pitch is way outside, and you don't need to bunt. Now Ben can drive him in.
Great bunt from Ben Wilmus there.
And he still gets to bat.
Shows bunt, and we've had this conversation a couple times with Hawkeye pitchers as well. You got a guy trying to give you an out, and you overthrow the fastball, and you just aren't even close, and you bounce it all the way back to the backstop. Give him the pitch to bunt.
Yes.
Take the out.
Here's Ben Wilmus. 2 balls, no strikes. Infield in for Minnesota. Runners at second and third. Ball 3 outside. Clausen can't find it. Will Muffler on deck.
Wilmus just checked the wristband, and I guarantee it said, "Don't you dare."
Here's a 3-0. Ball 4. High and out. 3 straight walks in the inning, and Iowa's got him loaded for Will Muffler. Second time in 3 innings that Iowa's had a Hawk on every base.
Didn't get very many out of the last time, so hopefully Iowa can continue to manage this and do a better job.
Iowa looking for the series win over Minnesota. Will Muffler can help the cause in this at-bat. Bases loaded, nobody out. 5-4 Iowa in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Will. Low and out. Ball 1.
Gonna have to ask Muffler about that walk-up music, though.
Doesn't seem to fit him too well, does it? I'd take Will as a country music guy.
Could be. Ben Swale's going to pinch run for Blake Guerin now, so we're going to add some speed there.
Speed specialist Swales. Say that 3 times fast.
So, and I like this from Guerin, too. You know, he's telling Ben Swales what he's seeing there on the moves and things so far, and kind of what he's looking to get a jump. So, you know, not mad that he's coming out. He's, you know, sophomore's coaching a guy up. Hey, here's what it's going to look like.
So Swales goes to second. Here's the 1-0 to Muffler. Line drive, foul! Down the line in right. Oh, that would have unloaded him.
Boy, it is. Fitzgerald is shallow.
Really shallow.
In right field.
Wow, John.
I would love to see Will go with one of those pitches and just elevate it a little bit. And
if Will's been hitting the chest press, the bench press, he could push one out there.
It's always arms day for you, isn't it?
It sure is. It was this morning. Here comes the 1-1 to Muffler. Blooped into left center. Will it get down? Hokinson coming forward. He's got it. No tag by any runner. 1 down.
All right, so that's something from Kopp where you've just got to be on the bag and decide whether you're going to go or not, and you can at least tag, make Hokinson think he's got to throw. He's got to do something there where we're off the bag. He's got no stress at all other than trying to make the catch.
I like that last point that you made. At least make him throw it or think about it or get it in quicker. He could just lob it in. So the bases stay loaded for Michael Seegers, who's in the box. Corners in for Minnesota. First pitch to Siegs is high, ball 1.
I mean, Iowa has been no sugar-coated way to say it. They've been fairly awful here with the bases loaded, just 2 for 6 so far.
Knocking at the door. Can they break in? The 1-0. High again, ball 2.
Can hear the Minnesota dugout going, you call that up? That is not up.
Not up.
And he's mostly right.
He is.
But it's been what the strike zone has been all day long.
2 balls, no strikes for Seegers. The pitch. There's a strike called inside corner, 2-1.
Michael's going to politely check if that was in, if that's as far in as we're going to go.
Yep. And if he swings at that and makes contact, that's a ground ball left side, isn't it?
It's 100% double play, more than likely.
Clausen comes set with the 2-1. Outside and high, ball 3.
100% more than likely. So, man, I'm just full of them here this inning. I got it going. To be fair,
you're on a roll, and I'm not stopping you, John.
To be fair, I'd make fun of any other announcer, so why would I not make fun of myself for doing it?
Here's a 3-1. Ooh, strike call, outside corner.
Now I don't see the bench coach there complaining about that one getting called a strike because that ball is out.
Oh, in a roundabout way, we've probably made it where we belong. Full count for Seegers. How about a clutch hit, Michael? Here's the pitch. Line foul over to the right.
Probably chased ball 4 there, but
who knows? It'd be just the one time that you don't swing at it that high strike gets called. Three balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch to Seegers. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit into center. Kopp scores. They'll slam on the brakes for Swales. An insurance run for Iowa in the 7th. 6-4 Hawks.
Siegs again coming through. 184 with runners in scoring position, but 500 with the bases loaded. Rolls through, follow that number along. Huge bonus run for the Hawkeyes.
Bases stay loaded for Gable. 6-4 Iowa in the 7th. Coach Sutherland will come out of the dugout. He'll call for time. He'll bring his troops over and have a chit-chat. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. In the meantime, this is Iowa Hawkeye baseball.
Minnesota dugout popping out. They're kind of anticipating the bunt possibility, so they're at least kind of playing into that as Gable Mitchell could lay one down. 6-4 now. Iowa 7 hits now. Minnesota 6. But Iowa really been a beneficiary of free bases here this inning.
3 walks to load them, and then a fly out to center. RBI single for Seegers. Bases stay loaded for Gable Mitchell, trying to break it open. He's 0 for 3 today. First pitch to Gable. Grounded foul over to the right. Good snag by Blake Guerin on the top rail.
Yeah, 0 for 3. 0 for 3 today. He was 0 for 5 yesterday.
Hawkeyes are 5 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
Not a bad number.
Not bad. Could improve.
6 for 14 sounds better.
0-1. Outside corner, nothing in 2. Gable took it. Mitchell chokes up on the bat, standing in from the left side. Here comes the 0-2 from Clausen. Ground ball right side, backhanded, knocked down, but knocked away. And a run will score as Mitchell gets to first base on the ground ball to the first baseman, Niels.
Boy, that quickly went up as an error. It wasn't 100, just ate him up. I mean, a ball right at you, and somehow he's trying to backhand it. I assume he's trying to make a play that he can more, because he's right-handed, so maybe more quickly throw it to second, try to turn 2, but just had no chance there.
And now Iowa's up 7-4, and you get back to the top of the order.
Now you really make it hurt. Keep doing damage here.
Deliver the blow. It's Sam Peterson. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch to Petey. Took it for strike 1.
Spinning slider there. It's
a good pitch.
That's a good pitch, and it's kind of at the top of the called zone today, so he's taking advantage of that.
0-1 pitch to Peterson. Swing and a miss. Chased it low and out. Sam's been fooled today.
Yeah, a guy that's been just on top of his game nearly all year long. Just, it's had a tough weekend. Minnesota's had a good game plan against him and executed it well. See if Sam can bust one out here.
Here's the 0-2. Ooh, high. Ball 1. Oh, my goodness.
Minnesota dugout's now going to get warned for asking the question again. And
that thing is in the.
It's 100% a strike.
Yeah, let's be objective here.
Yeah, it's 100% a strike. Now, to be fair to the home plate umpire, it 98% of the time has not been a strike today.
Right.
He's been very consistent with the top of the strike zone, even though it should be a strike. He's chosen not to call that as a strike today. Hitters and pitchers know what to work with here.
Here's the 1-2 to Peterson. Grounded foul in the box.
So from that perspective, it hasn't really wiggled. It hasn't changed. There's been a pitch or two called up there, but most of them that have been in that range have not been a strike for whatever reason today. Plus, they're dropping in from the top. So if they're at the top, they're already up there.
Another 1-2. Peterson skies it into right. Fitzgerald jogging forward. He's underneath it. He's got it for 2 down. And no tag by Wilmus at third. It'll be up to Hucksdorf to move these runners along. Oh, they've had the bases loaded a ton today, haven't the Hawks? Wow.
Haven't ever really been able to get the pile out of it that you want. But Wilmus that time did kind of what you want to do. He was on third. He forced the throw in and made Minnesota execute. Because, again, you're talking about a team that doesn't field particularly well. So make them throw, make them do things.
Starting to rain a bit in Iowa City. Kyle Huckstorf comes to the plate, 7-4 Iowa. First pitch, called a strike. Way outside, 0-1.
That's even outside of our outside strike zone today. All right.
On to the next pitch. Here's the 0-1 to Huck. Swing and a miss, has to swing at it. That's a little bit closer. It's 0-2.
Yeah, that one's going to dot the bottom of the zone. The thing you want to see from Huck is you can't, if they're going to continue to work away from you, you want to see Huck just drive this thing into right center field. Just knock it right over Council's head at second base.
Deep hold, 0-2. The pitch to Kyle. Ground ball right back to Clausen. He snagged it. Underhand toss to first for the third out. Hawks leave them loaded. Again, it's 7-4 Iowa, though. A couple more runs come across. 3-run lead for Iowa going to the 8th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
The rain is starting to come down in Iowa City as we get to the top of the 8th. 7-4. The Hawkeyes with the lead. A new pitcher coming into the game for Iowa. The Hawkeyes will turn to the right-handed sophomore from Clive. This is Anthony Watts.
1-0 on the season, 8 appearances with a save, 5.62 ERA, 16 innings, 11 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned, 17 walks, 23 strikeouts. Opponents just batting 190 against Anthony.
It's the walks. Got to watch the walks, Anthony. The fans are getting out of Dodge, aren't they? This rain is coming down.
Yeah, what do we have? The 817 we had in attendance are making their way.
They're finding the tunnels. So at this point, Iowa's up 7-4.
The radar doesn't look bad enough that the game is over. So even if they would say, "Hey, let's take 15 minutes," or let's wait to see the heavier stuff stop.
Boston Merrill is the batter for Minnesota. Ball 1 from Watts. Here's the 1-0. Low and in, ball 2. Smells like rain, John. That's the first time this year.
That's spring rain, yeah, absolutely.
I'm ready for summer. How about you?
Always.
My goodness. 2 balls, no strikes. Watts out of the windup, the pitch. Oh, ball high. 3-0. This is a tough spot for Watts to pitch in. He's got a 3-run lead. That part's not tough, but all of a sudden it starts raining. You got to deal with a wet baseball. There's strike 1 on the inside corner, 3-1.
Yeah, the baseball I think is fine. It's going to be his hand. Can he keep his hand dry enough to get the grip he wants?
Now he's worked back, make the count full after a foul ball from Marilla.
There's just no, and you see him kind of trying to hide his hand in his glove a little bit to try to keep dry the best he can.
The windup, the 3-2, lifted into left. Peterson is going back. Sam is there, one down. Huge first out for Anthony Watts to come all the way back.
That's a monster bounce back there after falling behind 3-0. Got into a rhythm, worked the zone, and throws that baseball out as he wants no part of it.
A couple of changes need to announce for Iowa. Davis Kopp went from his position as catcher to first base. Cade Moss is in to catch. Swing and a miss. Watts ahead of Hawkinson.
And the good news for Anthony is he likes to work fast, so he's going to stick right to that pattern.
Ooh, inside, almost hit the batter. Count even at 1. 7-4 Iowa in the 8th. Watts out of the windup. He's ready. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 2.
Hawkinson looked like he was willing to take his dose there. Didn't work too hard to get out of the way. Fortunately, just missed him.
2-1 is hit foul over to the left. Ricochets off the screen. You go with the overpowering fastball from Watts right now?
Breaking ball.
Okay. That's your call, John. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball to first. It's Kopp who knocks it down, hustling to the bag for the second out. Good job to hang with it. Took a funny hop on Davis over there.
It really did. And again, you've got a guy that isn't really a full natural first baseman, but did a good job of corralling it and kind of working it toward first base, so he was able to pick it and just move right toward the bag to get the out.
Here's Sam Hunt. Switch hitter will go from the left side. Got a couple strikeouts today. Watts starts him with a strike on the outside corner.
He's been able to battle back after not starting guys with the strikes, so see how he does with a head.
Low and in. Decent spot there from Anthony, but missed.
I mean, you're going to see Minnesota kind of go back to the basics like you mentioned of taking some pitches here.
Yep. Hunt doing that again. 2-1.
That one wasn't really tempting, but the other one was reasonable enough.
2 balls and a strike. Watts takes his time before this pitch. Fouled back, 2-2. What do you think now? Breaking ball or heat it up?
I like the breaking ball again. This is one he's been able to locate best.
2-2, called third strike. Fastball, low part of the zone. I'm okay with you being wrong that time, John.
Or locate 94 right at the bottom of the zone. Holy cow, Anthony Watts, well done. 1, 2, 3. Let's get to the bottom of the 8th. Get some more runs.
That's huge. 7-4 Iowa. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
3-4-5. It'll be Tello, Kopp, and Moss coming to the plate for Iowa in the bottom of the 8th, looking to add to the 7-4 lead. Rader will stand in against Clausen. Gave up a hit and an earned run. He walked a couple in his first inning of work. Clausen deals low and out for ball 1.
We basically chased off everybody but parents and significant others.
Yes. Tello sends it right back where it came from. Base hit into center, and Rader is on to start the Hawkeye 8th. There's just that wedge over to the right behind the Iowa dugout. They're all huddled together.
With the Raider Tello chant.
Yes. That would be Sam Peterson's dad that stirs that up and gets that chant going.
Thank you. Thank you, Texas Tech, for that.
You hear that in your sleep, don't you, John?
There are times, but usually that means Raiders had a good week or weekend, so yeah, that's fine then. Willing to take one for the team for that one.
There are worse things to have stuck in your head, right? All right, here's Davis Kopp. Takes a first pitch strike. 80 miles an hour from Clausen. Dropped it right in. Tello at first base. Sun's starting to poke out a little bit. Rain looks like it stopped for now. Outside corner, nothing in 2 for Davis.
That's what other than having to kind of battle through that part of the inning. Again, my time in the golf business told me that radar isn't the end-all be-all, but we look pretty clear right now that we should be able to get this thing finished.
All right. Kopp swings and misses at a pitch pretty far outside, but felt like he needed to protect, and he missed it. He's out number 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much he felt like he needed to protect as much as he got fooled, and it just kept working away from him.
So with 1 out, here's Cade Moss.
Bunt, perhaps. Depends on, again, how Cade's hand's really coming along here.
Cade does square to bunt and missed. It was a late show, and so it was
almost a bunt for a hit sort of thing, the way he showed it out there, but very, very late.
Trying to work Moss back into the fold. 0-1 is swung on and missed.
His outfield, left fielder's fairly deep. Center and right are normal. Right fielder creeping in a bit now.
0-2 to Moss. Strike 3, swing and a miss. 2 down. Just feel for Cade. He's just not quite back to where he was last year because of the injury.
Yeah, he's
still playing a role. Sorry, go ahead, John.
No, you're exactly right. I cut you off, but yeah, that's just the patience of he'll get there. He obviously wants to be on the field more than any of us want him out there, and so he's just got to go through the rehab. I was talking to Max Burt in the dugout earlier this weekend, and you forget it's still only been 5 or 6 weeks. It hasn't been that long yet. Ooh, that's that high strike that we haven't seen.
Wellness down on the count, 0-1. Tello at first base, 7-4 Iowa in the bottom of the 8th. Ground ball left side, diving stop by Perry. He'll stand up and throw to first, but it's late because of Wilmus's speed. That's a heck of a play over there at third by Perry. Wow.
Yeah, he probably, I don't know if he saves a run or not, but certainly made it close and certainly kept runners off second and third, so leave it up to Will Mulfleur again.
Yeah, if that ball gets through, it's at least second and third, and Mulfleur can almost drive the dagger in, but Now he'll need extra bases to do that.
Boy, and they are shallow again.
Still. First pitch to Will is high, breaking ball. I don't know if Minnesota has their numbers mixed up, but I guess the wind is shifted. It's blowing in now.
It's not blowing that far in.
Yeah, it just directionally. This pitch is through the 5-hole of the catcher all the way to the backstop. And, okay, well, the Hawks get a couple runners in scoring position.
Second and third anyway. And Hunt has been so good behind the plate, and that one just kind of dropped around him and then just worked its way through him.
Hitters count for Will. Guess right, pick a spot, see if you can drive it.
Pick a fastball. If he throws you anything else, tip your cap, but look for a fastball wherever you feel most comfortable driving it, left center, right center.
2-0 from Clausen. Low and out, ball 3.
Take the breaking ball. Red light, by the way.
Sure. Might activate it to green now. It's 3-1. Fastball on the outer half.
Yellow. I think you do the same thing you were doing on 2-0 here. Hey, I'm going to hit fastball. I'm going to drive it to a certain area, and if it's not that, then it's just a cap tip.
Low and in for ball 4. Moeffler draws the walk, and the bases will be loaded for back-to-back innings. This time for Michael Seegers. 3 of the last 4 innings, Iowa's had the bases loaded.
I think that's a strike if Hunt catches that ball. Oh, we can have a change. You're going to go away. You're going to go away from Clausen.
Wow. New pitcher coming in for Minnesota. Looks like it'll be a left-hander based on the signal down the line. We'll take a pitching change break in the bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded for Iowa's veteran shortstop Michael Seegers when we come back. 7-4 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the 8th inning in Iowa City this afternoon. Iowa 7, Minnesota 4. A hawk on every base for Michael Seegers, who will face a new Minnesota pitcher. This will be the left-handed senior, Justin Thorstensen.
2-0 on the season in 8 appearances with a save. That second win came Friday night here in Iowa City. 3.20 ERA, 19 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned, 15 walks, 21 strikeouts. Opponents just hitting him at 221 on Friday. 2 1/3 innings, he gave up 4 hits and 2 walks. So created a ton of traffic, just kept working around it as he didn't give up any runs. Fastball's going to get up there. Fastball will get up there in the low 90s again. He's got the slider and the changeup. But again, he's kind of that miss or middle guy. So if Michael can do a good job, maintain some discipline and not chase that high fastball here, he's going to have to kind of go, one, it's not getting called a strike, and 2, it's where Thorstensen kind of lives up there and can get away with it if you let him.
1 base hit away from really distancing yourself from Minnesota right here.
1 base hit away from having a much easier breathing 9th inning.
Yeah. Thorstensen ready. First pitch to Seegers. High and out, ball 1.
Again, that's perfect. That lay off that
yep.
high pitch at all. Make the umpire call it a strike, which he hasn't done.
1-0. Inside corner. Strike one. That'll allow Seegers to enter the at-bat. Michael with 2 hits today, 2 for 3. He's got 3 RBIs. Here's the 1-1. Outside, a bit high as well, 2-1.
Yeah, he's got both batting averages. Runner in scoring position and 2 outs. He's got both of those pushed over 200 now. But he's been decent in the bases loaded situations this year.
The 2-1, low, ball 3. Back to the selective zone now.
Yeah, now it's just exactly like we talked about with Will. You're going to look for a spot. You're going to look for whatever pitch you believe you can hit the hardest. I would assume you're going to look for fastball. If you get it, great. If not, wait for a 3-2 pitch.
3-1. Ball 4. Outside. Seegers with the bases loaded walk, just like he did in the 5th. That'll bring home another run. It's 8-4 Hawkeyes.
Outstanding job there. Good patience. Didn't expand the zone. And that's the key to that part of it, is just stay within yourself. Don't help him get strikes.
That brings up Gable Mitchell. Will get his 3rd crack at a bases loaded at bat. First pitch to Gable. Ripped into left, base hit, into the corner. Wilmus scores. Here comes Moeffler. They'll send Seegers. He's got to go. You got to go, Michael. The throw to the plate. He is out. 2 runs score for the Hawkeyes. It's 10-4 as we go to the 9th. Mitch Bowe?
Well, he was dead by a mile. But what you do there is you're trying to make him throw a wet ball. Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of figuring out, is it going to work out? And plus, it's 10-4 already, so you can take the chance.
I take that back, Mitch. I'll cut you a break on that one. Siegs is fast. He might not be that fast. You were counting on the wet ball to get some assistance there. But a few more runs come across for Iowa. It's 10-4. We'll bring you the 9th right after this. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City, 10-4. The Hawkeyes with the lead. 3 outs to go, and Iowa will turn to the right-handed senior from LeClaire, Jack Young.
2-0 on the season with a save in 12 appearances and 0.93 ERA. 9 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned, 3 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents getting Jack around at a 152 batting average.
Got a lot of run support. Up 10-4. Hawkeyes looking to close the door on Minnesota this afternoon. Next game will be Tuesday at Bradley. First pitch is scheduled for 6 o'clock. Pay attention to social media outlets. The weather just doesn't look great this week. Not saying one way or another, but Tuesday looks pretty rough, so we'll have to see. But as of now, 6 o'clock first pitch. The Hawkeyes and the Braves over in Peoria.
Around the Big Ten, Michigan moves to 4-2 by beating Maryland 9-4 today.
Wow. Maryland was pretty good overall. Michigan, their overall record is poor, but they're 4-2 in the Big Ten now. Wow. All right, John. Jack Young deals strike one to Charlie Sutherland. Go ahead, John.
Purdue up 7-1, bottom of the 8th inning over Ohio State, looking to salvage. If that can happen, Ohio State would be 2-1. Rutgers, Michigan State tied at 2, bottom of the 8th inning.
Young's 0-1 is inside to the left-handed batter.
Nebraska gets a run in the top of the 9th, still threatening as they've tied Northwestern at 7. Nebraska looking for the sweep in that series.
We'll see Michigan next weekend. 1-1 is low and in. Michigan will come in with a little bit of momentum, then taking 2 of 3 from Maryland.
Absolutely, and looked pretty good doing it for the most part.
Pretty level playing field when you get into conference play, isn't it? It takes a while to figure out who's who, but 2-1 is ripped into left center. That'll get down for a base hit. Huckstorf will backhand stop it in the outfield and quickly get it in. That's a leadoff single for the Gophers in the 9th.
Your margin for error certainly isn't very big in conference. You know, everybody's capable of beating you, and you got to show up and play all the innings because even you saw here Friday. Or hey, okay, 7-0. This is great shape. We're done. Let's put a wrap on it. And 16 runs later for the other team, it was done, but not the way you anticipated.
Top of the order. This is Council. Takes strike one. Right on the outside edge.
This whole series has been just a series of runs.
Yeah.
And I mean by teams.
Ooh, look at that thing from Young. Swing and a miss on a pitch that had a magnetic force over to the Iowa dugout.
Yeah, that was 21 inches of break, and Council did not see that very well out of the hand.
0-2 from Young. Lifted into left. Peterson, he's got a beat on it. He grabs it for out number 1.
You saw that one a little better, but still one of a soft, loopy fly ball. But yeah, Iowa scored the last 8 runs of the game here. Yesterday went on a 10-0 run as they stretched out the lead early. Of course,
Friday wasn't great.
Of course, Iowa scored 7 in a row on Friday, and Minnesota put the run together.
Perry takes strike one to start his at-bat. 1 out in the 9th for Minnesota. They've got a runner at first base. 10-4. The Hawks out in front. That drifted low. Got away from Jack a bit.
Yeah, we've seen today Hawkeye offense being able to take advantage. 10 walks from Minnesota pitchers. 2 errors. One of those errors, or there's an error that's not on the board that led to a run.
Young missed low and in. Again, ball 2. He'll take a bit of a walk.
Yeah, settle himself in here. He's done a good job so far, even with the other. Fill up the strike zone. You're up 6. Just need 2 more outs.
Here's a 2-1. Ooh, inside. Oh, got to the backstop. Runner will move up to second base. Jack doesn't look as sharp in this outing yet. Not like we've seen the past couple of times. A couple arms in the Iowa bullpen tossing. Young regroups. 3 balls and a strike. 1 out runner at second. Here's the pitch from Jack. Slapped foul over to the left.
Like that there. Showed fastball, came back to it.
Not sure where you go here if you're Jack.
Yeah, you haven't shown great command of the sweeper yet, but it's still probably that's your out pitch. You go there.
Full count delivery. Ground ball to Tello at third. He brings it in. He'll step, he'll throw. Out number 2.
I think that right there, that sequencing shows you Jack's maturity as he goes fastball, spots it up. It's probably a little below the zone, but it's close enough. Gets Perry to ground it right to Tello, and the Hawks are just 1 out away.
Here comes Weber Niels. Last chance for the Golden Gophers. 2 outs in the 9th. Iowa 10, Minnesota 4. Young climbs the mound, gets on the rubber. Try a pickoff move to second base. All right.
Yeah, he was getting wandery. If you can end the game without throwing another pitch, why not? I mean, look how far off the bag he is.
Way over there.
Because basically, with the shift on, he's getting off as far as Gable Mitchell is. So.
Yep. First pitch to Niels. Floater outside.
And Iowa is going heavy, heavy shift. So now, again, the run doesn't mean absolutely anything. So whether he gets a good jump and scores on a single or not doesn't really matter.
All about Jack's ERA, I suppose. Try another move to second base and threw it into center field, but the runner stays put at second base. I'm all right with one of those. I don't really care much about him at second anymore.
I think you had him that time, actually. Semi-decent throw. I think you get him. But I'm with you. Focus on the strikes and just get the out.
Jack's 1-0 delivery. Hit in the air, left center. This should do it. Huxdorf and Peterson come together. Sam Peterson calls off Kyle Huxdorf and makes the catch for the third out. Iowa wins it 10-4. They take the series. 2 out of 3 ain't bad against Minnesota. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa wins the finale in the series against Minnesota 10-4. Takes the series 2 games out of 3 and wins Saturday and Sunday after dropping Friday's contest. John Evans, your highlights, your thoughts?
Highlights today. I think you saw some improvement from Marcus Morgan again. Again, we all want better, longer performance. More innings, all that fun stuff. But overall, it was pretty gritty. I like the fact that he was angry getting pulled. That he didn't look like he was ready to come out of the game. Didn't show any real serious outward emotion.
But we can tell.
Yeah, you could tell he wanted to stay in, and it's good to see the competitive side there. I thought Ben Dete was outstanding. 2 1/3 innings, he'll end up getting the win, a hit and a walk. And I think that's the other thing. You got 4 1/3 innings out of the bullpen, Dete, Watts, and Young, and there's no walks, there's 5 strikeouts, and there's 2 hits. And so, a game that's kind of in the balance after Minnesota took the lead. Iowa scraped it right back, but then, the bullpen came in and just kept slamming the door shut.
10 runs for the Hawks, 10 hits, no errors. Iowa left 11 on base, but had plenty to win it. 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 8 left on for the Golden Gophers today.
How about the 10 runs were driven in by 4 guys? That's kind of an unusual stat. Mulfleur with 1 of those, Kopp with 2, and then the bottom of your order, Mitchell with 3 and Seegers with 4. So outstanding job there from some guys you don't necessarily think of as run-producing guys.
All right, John, if we step back a moment, we're a couple series now into Big Ten play. Just your thoughts on that. Your thoughts on how the Hawks look through 2 Big Ten series.
I think you just, like with anything, and we've been talking about it all year long, you want to see a little bit more consistency, but they're showing some fight. Now again, Michigan's going to come in here and you want to see 3 games of fight. The 2 games get a little troublesome, but 3 would be great.
Have an opportunity to do that next weekend with Michigan coming in here. We'll have a game scheduled before that, Tuesday at Bradley, 6 o'clock in Peoria, and we'll see
Boy, if the forecast holds up, it's going to be nasty in Peoria at 6 o'clock on Tuesday.
Yeah, could be very similar to the Illinois State situation, but we'll have to hold on and see. Pay attention to the social media outlets on whether that game gets updated or not. What do you see from Minnesota, John, before we let you go?
I think they're a pretty decent team. Like we talked about before the game, I think that the lineup turns over better than it did last year. Yep. You just wonder, they use so few arms that there should always be something that we don't really know about there with kind of the who's healthy down there and all of that. But they'll certainly win some games.
All right, John, happy Easter. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Thank you, sir. Happy Easter to you.
We'll be right back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Iowa takes care of business and beats Minnesota 10-4 in the finale to win the series. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win today. Your thoughts?
Thanks, John. Just a really good bounce back and just a lot of good things, specifically out of the pen. Tate was marvelous, comes in, with some traffic there in the fifth, and then from there we don't give anything up. Anthony with a clean inning, Jack good job slamming it in the ninth, but that was the story, right? Just did a great job throwing zeros up, and really thought Marcus was pretty good in a lot of ways. Just ran into some issues there in the fifth, and it was just getting behind guys. Unfortunately, walk a guy there, and then get to Perry and Niels, and they made us pay. So, but overall, there were some really good things out of Marcus, which was good to see. And then, like I said, to Tay, Watts, and Young, great job. Story's probably two out RBIs. We had 7 of them. And you look at Michael and Gable, we get 7 RBIs out of 8 and 9. Just a great day for Michael. Big at bat by Will. Coming in as a pinch hitter there, getting a big knock, and that kind of elevated us. And again, we put up zeros out of the pen, and the offense did a good job of keeping the traffic up. We left 11 on, but we had a lot of things going. We certainly would have liked to execute at times a little bit better, but overall, man, just a great job after a tough loss Friday.
Yeah, the running game looked good for the Hawks today.
Yeah, and it was yesterday as well. I thought we thought coming into it we may have some opportunities. That part, just for whatever reason, the last couple weekends we just haven't had some opportunities to do. Purdue staff does a really good job with the running game, and so they were a little bit more difficult to run on, but we had some opportunities here today, and certainly the double steal, when it's a 4-2 game, getting PD and Huck on and leadoff situations and getting the bags right there kind of got us going, but just a lot of good things.
Another series win, Coach, as we take a step back, 2 series in Big Ten play. How would you assess how the team's playing?
Well, both times, you come out on Fridays and you just don't play as well as you want to. There's a variety of reasons for that, but both times we were able to answer, and that's what it's about. You got to win series, and prior to the Purdue series, I don't think we had won a Sunday game, and that's championship teams win Sunday because most of the time you're in positions where that's who gets the series. So really two really good things happened after tough losses on Fridays the last 2 weeks, and now we just want to be a little bit more consistent, right? Today was way better, 6 or 7 free bases, and we've proven that when we're under 10, we're pretty tough to beat, and that happened today. So really good. We get another home series against Michigan. I don't know what they did today, but they went 2 of 3 against Maryland. They're coming in feeling pretty good. That'll be a tough challenge with Bradley in the middle of the week. So just got to continue to take care of business and just continue to get better. I mean, that's all you can ask out of anybody. And it's certainly never going to be the smoothest ride. That's not any fun anywhere. Anyway. So we just got to keep working, and we got a good group to do that. So that's what we'll do this week, and hopefully we get even a little bit better weather next weekend, and we can fill up Banks for a great weekend against Michigan.
Really looking forward to it. Congratulations on the win today, Coach. Happy Easter to you and your
Thanks.
family. We'll see you Tuesday.
Happy Easter to you and everybody out there. Appreciate it.
All right, Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks this afternoon. Iowa wins at 10-4. We're back after this with highlights. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Chef Grunder, let's dive right into the machine shed. Fridays here mean all you care to have fried or broiled North Atlantic cod. Or try our bone-in seasoned catfish lightly fried. More of a salmon lover? Choose between the machine shed's white wine sauce or apple bourbon glaze. Our sauteed savory shrimp will satisfy your taste buds with Old Bay seasoning and Asiago cheese. Join us this Friday for seafood worth savoring at the Shed. Iowa 80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and Iowa 80 Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Iowa takes the series 10-4 over Minnesota today. Let's relive some of the highlights. 1-0 pitch to Tello is ripped into left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Center fielder cannot cut it off. It's all the way to the wall. Tello's around first. He'll jog to second base. It'll be a double for Rader with 2 outs in the first. Here's the pitch from Wyckoff. Lifted into center field and deep. Running back is Hawkinson. It's over his head to the wall. Kopp brings home Tello. 1-0 Hawks. Morgan taking his time. Here's the pitch. This is hit deep in the air to left. Peterson goes back a couple of steps. He's under it, and he's got it for the third out. Michael lines it into right center. Will it get down? Hawkinson is over. He cannot get it. It's down for a base hit. An RBI single for Michael Seegers. Just like that, the Hawks have the 2-1 lead in the fourth. 2-0 pitch to Kopp. Here it is. Davis ripped it into left. It's down for a base hit. Oh, Petey, he's at third. Now he's got to come all the way home. It's a RBI single for Davis Kopp. Peterson wasn't sure, and then he finally made the decision to come home. 1-1 pitch. Lined into right, base hit. Here comes Huck. They'll hold Tello at third. He slams on the brakes. We're tied. Will Moeffler, yes, 4-4. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch to Seegers. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit into center. Kopp scores. They'll slam on the brakes for Swales. An insurance run for Iowa in the 7th. 6-4 Hawks. First pitch to Gable. Ripped into left, base hit, into the corner. Wilmus scores. Here comes Moeffler. They'll send Seegers. He's got to go. You got to go, Michael. The throw to the plate. He is out. 2 runs score for the Hawkeyes. It's 10-4 as we go to the 9th. Jack's 1-0 delivery. Hit in the air, left center. This should do it. Huckstorf and Peterson come together. Sam Peterson calls off Kyle Huckstorf and makes the catch for the third out. Iowa wins it 10-4. They take the series 2 out of 3. Ain't bad against Minnesota. Yeah, got the job done on Saturday and Sunday to win the series over the Golden Gophers. It was our honor to bring you Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. That'll do it for our coverage this afternoon. Wishing you a very happy Easter this weekend. Go enjoy the time with your family and friends. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job. As always, Michael, my color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City this afternoon, where Iowa knocked off Minnesota 10-4. We'll talk to you Tuesday over in Peoria. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.